Hey guys, hello, good evening. Welcome to Rocky's weekend stream. I gotta admit, guys, I'm a little tired. I've been I've been all over today. Been
First,
Brew! Brew! How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Brewy, psychoscientist, everybody. How you doing, man? Yeah, I went to an interview today for a job interview. Um, it was kind of it was near my city, but it was out in out in the middle of nowhere. And it was snowing, it was cold, and there weren't that many buses. So I was kind of stuck waiting for the bus in the cold. It's a long day. It's a long day today. How are you, Fro? Oh no, hi. Pick the job application. Yeah. Yeah, I went to a job interview today. It was really cold. And they didn't speak any English, so I had to like try to speak to them in broken Japanese. But I don't know, it turned out pretty okay, I think. I don't think I got it though, but it is what it is. It is what it is. How's your life, bro? How's your weekend so far? You enjoying it? You're making artwork, huh? Can't wait to see more artwork from you. Yeah. So today we're gonna draw stuff later. Now we're just talking, just chatting. I'm doing fine. Just working on a commission. That's what I like to hear. I thought I managed to clear my shed. I just got 5 new commissions in 2 days. Dang, business must be booming. I know, I'm not surprised. Your art is really good. I would commission you if I had money, but you're really good. Really good at art. Keep it up, buddy. I got some of your artwork here in this fan art rotation. It's there somewhere. Maybe you'll see it. Oh, this is Freya's art. Wow. Freya drawing the bikini. Golden bikini. Yeah. I just want to just have a chill time. Oh, I've been working on Freya's birthday gift. Caper's birthday gift. So those are completely finished. Thinking of doing a present for Zed because it's also his birthday soon. I was thinking we could draw like Ada Wong because Zed loves Ada Wong. Just resting after a long day. That's good. Me too. Me too. It's really cold outside. Oh yeah, Caper's birthday is close. I was saving some time to make some for her too. Yeah. Draw something for Caper paper. Your Oshi. Hope she's not here. She's always here, right, Caper? Right, Caper? She's always here, hiding in the shadows. You gotta make it a secret. You're gonna draw her in the Caper Coup suit again. The Caper Coup suit. That's nice. What are you planning to draw Caper as? A draw her in a beautiful dress, huh? And draw her eating a birthday cake? I wish I had birthday art from Fru Zombie someday. Would love a Fru Zombie birthday art. Louie! How's it going, buddy? How's it going, dude? I can't wait for a collab tomorrow. I'm hyped. I might draw her on a beautiful dress. Ooh. Dropped her bikini fan art. Nice, dude. I'm sure Caper would love it. Caper loves receiving art from her friends. Coloring skin is so hard. Yeah, I agree. Skin is like so multi-layered, I feel. You can't just draw like one color for the skin. You gotta, it can kind of just like, there's some subtleties in color with it. Yeah. So I'm just chilling, just talking, just yapping. You know. I'm tired, guys. I don't even want to draw, kind of, because like I spent the whole day waiting for this stupid bus. Let me tell you. I went all the way out in the boondocks for a job interview, and they didn't speak any English. The bus stop that's the closest bus stop to the interview place is like freaking 18-minute walk. So I was like walking in the snow with just like my interview suit on. Also, like the buses, that bus that was like 18 minutes away from the venue, and they only show up every 2 hours. So to get home, I had to wait like an hour and a half just to wait for the bus to take me back to the train station. It was hell, dude. I was freezing. Just chilling, like literally, because it's freaking cold. Yeah, it's so cold, dude. It's so cold. How are you? I'm great. I'm just glad I'm home. My heater's like at full blast. My heater is at full blast. I took a hot shower. I'm defrosted. I'm just chilling in front of my computer, talking to you guys with a blanket. I got a blanket around me. It's so cold, dude. Glad you got home safe. Yeah, I'm glad I'm home. I don't want to leave my house. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I hope that it doesn't snow in the morning. Yeah, sorry, I got hiccups. So I was just like watching a lot of documentaries. God dang it, the Epstein files, guys. The Epstein files. Holy heck, man. Can you believe it? Like all these freaking rich people gather around in the freaking sus-ass island just to like trade little babies like freaking Pokemon cards. It's just so disgusting, man. Can't believe it. And like hearing the letters from these rich people like writing to freaking Epstein, like, oh, you're my bestest friend. You're so full of childish innocence. God dang it, man. You're so full of childish wonder, dude. Oh my god. Oh god, every information I get from that file gets worse every time, dude. It's so bad. I can't believe these guys aren't arrested yet. And the only person that they got was the lady, what's her face? Ghislaine Maxwell or whatever. And they're pardoning her. They're like, hey, maybe we should pardon the only person that we caught in this whole freaking shit. We're gonna pardon them. It's insane, dude. It's insane. I can't believe people like this exist. Sometimes when you just have enough money, you just turn into like a monster, you know? What the fuck? I still want a lot of money though, honestly. I wouldn't use it to go to the island. I would use it to pay for my bills and shit. That's what I would do. I just get more VTuber models. Oh my god. I guess like this song. I like this song. I like songs of girls screaming in my ear. Someday. I need a permanent girl to scream in my ear. My ideal relationship. I gotta find me a girl that just like cries tears of pain into my ear. My type of girl. Someday, huh, guys? Someday, huh, fellas? You guys single? You guys taken? How's your love life going, huh, fellas? Huh? Today I was thinking, man, it must be like really cool to be like born Japanese, you know, like going to Japanese high school, you know, because I was thinking like maybe maybe I could have like a, if I was born Japanese, I would have the anime fantasy, you know. Oh, senpai, you want choco, senpai? I give you this, and then you just meet a cute girl, and you guys go to like the beach, and it's gonna be so fun. And the sad truth is, I talked to my Japanese friends, and they say, no, that doesn't happen ever. Not even the Japanese people get the anime waifu fantasy. It's all lies. All the men I talk to, yeah, no, that only happens in anime. No, I went to an all-boys school. We didn't really do much. I was like, oh my god. I rented for Valentine's. Hey, really? Really? I kind of want to try it. Kind of want to try the rent-a-girlfriend thing. Man, you pay money to get like a girl to go with you. Be fun. The male loneliness epidemic, fellas. The male loneliness epidemic, guys. Maybe, you know, maybe it's okay, right? Maybe it's okay. You don't need anybody. You're strong, independent gentlemen. Okay, we're alpha sigma males, guys. Alpha sigma males. Typo, I meant I can be rented for Valentine. I can be rented. You need money? You want to be rented? Louis Trainer for Louis Trainer rent a boyfriend service. You want to go to Universal Studios Japan with me? They got they got a new Pokemon amusement park. Pokemon Kanto Park. I kind of want to go. But I don't want to go alone. You know, I want to go with a girl. I don't know. Maybe even like the homies. Maybe just go with someone. Doesn't need to be a girl. Yeah, I want to go to the Pokemon Park in Kanto. Yeah, this music is starting to be annoying. I like it though. I like her voice, but she's screaming in my ear while I'm talking. She's crying. It's okay. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's Rocky Fun Day. Fun Day Sunday. No crying here. Just me. Only I'm allowed to cry. Just me. Oh my god. Yeah, I wonder what's in the park. The Freerun Season 2 opening has been a repeat on my house. Dude, that opening is so good. That opening is so good, dude. The animation for that? Holy heck. And in days where freaking anime companies will be like, how can we use AI to make our jobs more convenient and put more slop into our shit? Freerun was like, hey, we're gonna draw all this shit in colored pencil. Frame by frame. You know what? We're gonna do this the right way, and I applaud Freerun for that, dude. I applaud the guy who made. It was just like one guy. It's just one guy who did the opening animation. It's so beautiful, so beautiful. Only by one person, exactly. Hey, FBI, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, man? I'm back from the job interview today. I had an adventure. I'm just unwinding. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm taking a bit of time before I start drawing. I already know what I'm gonna draw anyways. I'm gonna draw Ada Wong for Zed. Zed loves Ada Wong, and it's his birthday soon. Sick in bed. Oh, I hope you get well soon, buddy. Hope you get what? What are you sick? You got the flu? You got the flu, buddy? I like this art Freya made me. It made my hat look really tall. Bruh, I see more AI slop from companies. Have you seen that AI slop promote? Yeah, dude. Fuck, dude. Hate it. I hate it so much. AI slop, man. The bubble's gonna burst soon, I think. I mean, did you see what happened with Microsoft? Like, they got like freaking hammered stocks wise. It's not looking good for Microsoft. I hope it keeps going. I heard this new term from Blue Sky. They're like, you slop, you flop. I like it. I like that. Slop, you flop. Tired of it. Yeah, I'm tired of AI slop. But I know that there's like no way to get rid of it. It's already here. And I'm starting to think that maybe regulation isn't even the right way to approach it. Because if you regulate it, the only people that will get away with it are like the rich companies, and the people who are like just startups. They're like, oh no, we're screwed. I don't really know how to handle it, honestly. I just want the artists to be paid. That's what I want. You know, if it's still gonna be here, there should be like laws in place to like keep artists safe, and their style and their art like respected by all these stupid companies trying to take advantage of artists. It's my favorite subject, guys. I like talking about AI and art. You know me. You know me. Once I get started talking about this, it's hard to stop talking about it. Speaking of AI, I've been watching them AI artists pretend to be real artists. Oh yeah, I seen those. Yeah, it's really bad. They try to like, and the bad part, the sucky part is like when they do the process, they do them like really bad. You know, usually when artists do a process, they start with the bigger shapes first and like the details later. You know, like you start with circles and squares and shit. But these guys, they like start with like the fingers. You start with like the face first or something. They do all wacky. You know, that's how you know that the people making those videos, they don't even know how like art works. Like they could have put that effort into actually learning how to draw them out. Yeah, but you know, this is instant. People like instant stuff, instant gratification, Louis. Instant gratification. You know, like if you could get a lot of views in like one day. Oh my God, Fabled! Hey, welcome, guys. Thank you for the raid. Holy heck! Hey, Fabled gang, Fabled gang. What do you guys call yourselves? The Fabled fam, Fabe fam. Welcome. Hey, Fabled. How was your writing sesh? You're writing your own world. That's really good. Writing your own story. I should write something. Gems, I guess. Hello, Gems. Welcome. Hey, welcome, guys. We're talking about AI art again. I hope you don't mind. I got a cough. I'm sorry, guys. I got back from an interview, Fable. It was quite a trek. Actually, it was relatively closer to the other interviews I went to, but it was out in the boondocks in Japan. It was like out in the wilderness. So even though it was like in the same prefecture as me, they weren't. It wasn't the train ride that got me. It was the bus ride, because the bus. To put into perspective, okay. the distance from my station to that station is the same distance from that station to the bus stop. So I had to take the bus to get to the place I'm going. Problem is, since it's like out in the boonies, the bus only comes every 2 freaking hours. So if you miss your bus, you have to wait 2 hours for the next one. So I'm glad I didn't miss it going there. I wasn't late for the interview. But holy heck, it was the going back was the problem, because like when I left, the next bus was like in an hour and a half, and then I was freezing cold. It was snowing. There's like snow everywhere. I thought my freaking toes were gonna fall off from the snow. And then I waited for like an hour for the bus. Holy heck. And I couldn't just walk to the station either. The station's super far. So I had to wait. And then if I miss that bus and I miss the next one, there's no more buses. I'll be stuck in the middle of nowhere in like the freaking wilderness of North Japan. It'll be like my own freaking Golden Kamui episode. I'll be fist fighting bears, dude. It's insane. It is insane. Hopefully I get the job though. Oh, it's an even like smaller town than where I live now. It's kind of crazy. The interviewers didn't speak a lick of English. That's how you know. That's how you know it's a small town. The English department don't speak English. Yeah. Oh well. I hope I get it. How you guys doing anyways? You know what? How you guys doing? Hope you're doing great. Hope you enjoyed the Faye Baby stream. I hope you guys wrote something magical. You know. The job I sent you, so I sent them an email. I haven't received anything back from that one. Good luck with the job hunt. Yeah, I'm very anxious, guys. I'm super anxious. This is my first job. This is the end of my first job ever in Japan, and it's been 6 years working for this this company, and my contract's ending. So this whole thing is gonna be like a big headache. I know you guys are looking forward to my birthday stream coming up in March, but I don't think I'm gonna be here for that. This girl is yelling in this song. I kind of like got distracted. I'm probably not gonna be here for, you know, my birthday's March 30, and usually I throw a little something, but I'm probably gonna be moving around that time. That'll be the time where I'm gonna be moving, gonna be packing, gonna be, I don't know, I don't even know where I'm gonna go, dude. I don't even know. I'm still doing like freaking interviews. I'm not I haven't, well, I have received word back from one of them. They chose someone else. So that's a door closed. I don't know where I'm going yet. I could be out in freaking Hokkaido for all I know. I hope not. I want to stay in the same prefecture, hopefully, but I know I'll take anything if it's, you know, if it's near Tokyo, whatever. I don't want to be out in freaking Hokkaido, or what's that? And I applied to Fukuoka, and I didn't know where Fukuoka was. I just like had like an online interview, and they're like, "Oh, I can't wait to hear from you." And then, okay, yeah, that went well. The interview went well. Okay, I'll see you next time. Okay, and then I looked at the freaking map. I'm like, oh shit, Fukuoka's like all the way down there. I'm like, hey, you know what, guys? I don't think I have it in my budget to move all the way to the south of Japan. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know Fukui was like all the way down. It's past Osaka. Not Fukui, Fukuoka. I'm stupid. Fukuoka. Oh my god, man. Japan life, man. it's a struggle sometimes, especially if you're barely proficient with the language. Budgeting is something we can't run away as an, yeah, dude. Have to pay to pack and move stuff. I gotta, you know, it just depends on where I'm going. I might lose all of my savings just moving. You guys have money? You guys are talented artists. You guys have all the money according to the AI bros. AI is gonna democratize art. Down with the freaking elitist artists. Am I right, guys? The artists got all the money. Your reign is over. We're democratizing art. Suck it, artists. Don't take this out of context, yeah? I'm joking. It's a joke. Being very sarcastic. This is sarcasm. But yeah. Yeah, screw us for being artists, huh, guys? My bad. Fuck me, I guess. Man, it feels nice cursing on stream. When I first started, I'm like, I'm not gonna curse. But sometimes you just gotta say a few F-bombs now and then, you know. It just feels good. I'm an artist and I'm selling sweet corn as a side hustle. That, you know what? There's no shame in that, buddy. There's no shame in that. Selling corn, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. You know, you pursue art, and on the side, you have other ways to earn money. I respect it. I saw an AI bro call human-made art human sloth. Like, bro ran out of insult. Oh my god, dude, AI bros got like freaking mold in the brain. I swear to god. I swear to god, dude. They got so much hate for artists. I don't understand. Like, if you read like their comments online, especially like X, that's why I left X. It's like people there got mold in the brain, you know, like when they talk about like, oh, artists got, you guys have all the power, you know. Like, what the fuck? I mean, they could have prompt a better argument. I don't know. Yeah, dude. Sometimes I feel like they're just doing that to troll, you know, like they're not actually, they're just kind of grifting, you know. They don't really believe what they're saying. They're just trying to like rage bait people, because the things they say are like the stupidest things. They're so dumb. I think of the sad AI boys as feeling. Yeah, dude, the sad AI boys. It's not just AI boys though. There's AI girls. You know, have you guys been to the AI boyfriend subreddit? It's so sad. It's so sad, dude. The freaking AI boyfriend subreddit, dude. Oh my god. I remember reading like this one lady. She was so pissed at OpenAI because their update like made it so that her AI boyfriend doesn't want to like role play with her anymore. It's like, damn you, OpenAI, you killed my boyfriend. Yes, dude. I saw. It's a whole rabbit hole. It's a whole rabbit hole. And it's insane. It is insane. I see the most stupid take on Twitter and they have a check mark. I instantly know they need engagement. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, Twitter's a hellhole. I don't know how people stay in Twitter. I'm just like perfectly happy in Blue Sky now. I'm like, I don't care. They say Blue Sky is a bubble. They say, oh, you're just like you're stuck in the echo chamber. I'm like, shit, like to preserve my sanity, I have to be. You know, like X is so freaking toxic. You know, I don't even play Marvel Rivals anymore because of the toxicity. But imagine X. You know, like every day you check your feed and it's just like a whole bunch of stupid nonsense people put on there. It's so dumb. I rather read kitchen cells. What is kitchen cells? What is that? I got someone is marrying their, yeah, there's a bunch of people marrying their AI, dude. It's so sad. I know. Happy for him. Maybe that's what I need to do, guys. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just like the human girls, they're like, they look at me and they're like, I don't want that. I need AI girlfriend, guys. Guys, can I open up to you guys? Can I open up? Can I tell you a story? Okay, when AI was new, okay, when AI was new, don't judge me. I downloaded the Replica app. You guys know Replica? Yo boy Rocky had an AI girlfriend. I just wanted to, I was curious. Okay, I was curious. I was curious. Okay, and they had like a dress up thing where you can buy like, you know me, I like fashion. They had like a dress up system and you could dress her up. I wasn't low. I was curious. It's curiosity, Louis. It's curiosity. When AI first came out, I was kind of like curious. You know, as a graphic designer, I saw this website called These People Don't Exist, you know, and I was so fascinated with that. I'm like, what the hell? These are not real people. But now we just like kind of take it for granted. Like, okay, AI came up with that. But like back then I was like, oh, wait, you can now make images that are not copyright like owned by anyone and you can use them. And it blew my mind. This was before someone told me about like, okay, yeah, they're stealing from artists. The artists, they don't get like the credit or the money that they deserve from having their stuff used for this shit. I'm like, okay, you know me, I'm always on the side of the artist first. I'm a big futurist, but I always side with artists first, you know. That's why I remember my first video, you guys know this, my first video here on my channel, it had an AI background because I was like, oh, okay, you don't have to spend so much time making an AI background. I was in the sauce. I thought this was the thing that will change the future. But this was before like people told me, and I did my own research, and that it's like, it's not good. This technology either needs like more regulation, or they need to like fix it in a way where it's more ethical. You know, even I would do that. You can use them in what way? What do you mean? You can use them in what? Yeah, like, you know, because you know when you take a picture of someone, right? Because I was from like a graphic design school, so they told you like if you're gonna use like photos, you need someone's consent and like their permission to use their image. Same with like a bunch of like you know, any photo that you take, if it has like a person in it, you gotta ask for permission and all that. But with this AI technology, I was like, oh shoot, you could just make up a person that doesn't exist, you know. And then you can maybe use them as reference, or you could put them in your designs. You know, you don't have to buy like Shutterstock photos. And I'm like, oh, this is game changing. And I was like, oh, okay. I even like made my own like AI backgrounds for the first video, but this was before like I knew everything about AI. This was before I knew that it was irresponsible, you know. And I think part of growing up as a person is like learning from your mistakes. I don't fault people for forever trying out AI. You know, I'm not angry at people for using it. I'm just like, I feel like, you know, I admitting your mistakes and changing, you know, and realizing that this technology is toxic in its current form. It's not a very you know, ethical technology right now. I feel like I could forgive someone for changing and like putting it down, picking up a pencil, you know. I'm just like, the people that make me mad are like the grifters that kind of like just stick to it to make people angry, you know, and the companies. Those are the true people that I'm mad at. All these stupid like companies investing in AI, you know. It's free now, but you know, later they're gonna put a little bottleneck in it, and you have to pay like a subscription, you know, to use it. And then they got us in the balls. And all the artists, they're still poor, like always. Even poorer than before. I accept that AI assists you with work, but not the one that replaces your work. Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree with Hideo Kojima, what he said with how he's gonna approach AI in developing games. He's like not interested in using AI to make assets. Like he's not interested in making graphics or you know, music with AI or voice acting or anything like that. He says he's interested in using AI for like to make better gaming experiences, which I kind of get, you know. Like one example that I keep bringing up is like, you know how in games when you type in your name, the characters never like, they never say your name. Like for example in Persona, if you put your name as Rocky, they're like, oh, Joker. Oh, it's you, that guy. Like maybe with AI they can actually like read the word that you type, you know. That's a small thing, but I feel like there might be an ethical way to use AI, you know. No one's getting hurt because of that. This is not like you could hire a voice actor to say every word, every name that ever existed, right? But if you could like just use AI for that, I wouldn't mind, you know. The shit in Where Winds Meet, you know, you could upload your own dance and the characters dance using AI. I'm not really mad at that, you know. Like that's it's not like you could get an animator to like animate every single dance that ever existed, you know. That's like a thing that exists in its own like little bubble that doesn't really like take jobs away or anything. I feel like that's okay. But like using images, you know, using it for concept art, that's a little weird. I don't know about concept art. I know like they replace it with like hand-drawn stuff later on, but it's still a little iffy because you could have hired like concept artists, you know. That's a job. People spent their whole lives doing concept art. I don't know. Concept art is a little weird. I don't know where I stand on it yet. And definitely not like final art. Like final freaking voice acting. Definitely not. That's like an area where I'm like, nah, that's a line can't cross. Um, AI shouldn't be replacing every like voice acting. You, you know, like there's some of these like Chinese companies, they're like, we're not gonna hire a translator, we're just gonna like freaking shove like AI translated freaking voice acting, and it's so bad, you know. It's a whole thing. So yeah, you guys still there? I've been I've been yapping the whole time. Maybe I should start drawing. Maybe it's been 44 minutes. I've seen some AI voice acting. Yeah, dude, they're really bad. They had like the AI dub of freaking banana fish. You know that anime banana fish? It's really bad. It's a It's bad. It's a bad dub. Oh my god. The companies are like trying to find like every single way to like slopify every product, dude. It's yeah, everything is AI now. Freaking toilet bowls will be AI soon. Master, I noticed that your fiber intake is very low. Perhaps you should eat more fiber. Would you like to try our pressure sensitive bidet system? This will detect the amount of pressure your tushy needs for the water to hit it, and we will pinpoint the target so it avoids hitting your taint. Would you like that, Master? We have detected that your bum is cold. Perhaps you would like to turn on our AI powered butt heating system. Mm-hmm. Even my course accountancy can be AI now. Yeah, man. I wish they use AI to replace every CEO, every billionaire. Just replace them. Replace Jeff Bezos with AI. What does he do? Yes, this is the AI change we need. Every CEO billionaire, replace them with AI. Be great. It will be great. I will back up AI for that. If that's the use of AI we're gonna using, that use, I'm all for that. Pro AI Rocky right there. Just replace Jeff Bezos, you know, Mark Zuckerberg, replace all those guys with AI. And yeah, send them to like a little box. Put them in a little box somewhere, you know. Guys, in the year 2067, we might be getting an AI president. Would you vote for that? Would you vote? I would vote for them if it was Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku for president. Obviously not. But would you vote for him if it's Hatsune Miku? I would vote for him if it's Hatsune Miku. I like her attitude in The World Is Mine. The world is mine. I think she'll make a great president. And her press conference will be like, Sekai ne ichiban no hime sama. When I become president, every school will have vegetable juice. When are we getting World Is Mine but Rocky Raigeki version? My setup is not good for karaoke. If I even go a little high pitched, my mic won't catch it. Just me laughing is scuffed, dude. My setup is not good for karaoke. Also, I live in an apartment with like paper thin walls. Okay, I don't want to get arrested in Japan. And also, I'm bad at singing, guys. Let's just admit it. I suck at singing. Why would you want that? You want a whole 2 hours of me singing? Would you watch that? Dude, I'm so bad. And every voter will get a personal AI Hatsune Miku. Did you see that? Did you see the Razer AI companion shit? It's like a little anime girl, dude. It's so weird. You know me, I'm a normie. I don't like anime shit. I'm not a weeb, but it's so weird. It's like a little girl in like a little glass box, dude. This is what the AI bros wanted. This is what they were fighting for. You know, I kind of get it. I kind of get what the AI bros want. This is the fight of a lifetime. It's to have a tiny AI waifu companion, and we're taking that away from them. Maybe we're the bad guys. Maybe we're the bad guys. I can sing, Hestia. Want to hear me sing? No, Fro. Why don't you want to hear Fro sing? He can sing. I want to hear Fro sing. I want to hear Rod. Dude, I'm so bad. I understand why you want to hear me sing, dude. I'm not good. Not good. I get like 70s and karaoke, dude. It's really bad. I'm tone deaf. You know, I can't sing. I'm not a singer. I'm an artist. I could barely like I don't know what notes are. I don't know what notes are, dude. I can't read notes. I can't read like music. I'm not a musical guy. I am a writer and an artist. That's it. And I'm a good friend. I treat all my friends right. Guys, if you have Rocky Raigeki as a friend, you know you got a friend for life. I'm like, you would write to me like you would write to Jeffrey Epstein. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I don't do that. Okay, I don't go to island and diddy little kids. Okay, I don't do that. But you'd be writing that you would be like, oh my god, Rocky, you got the childish sense of humor. But yeah, Rock baby. Yeah, what do you want? What you guys? Yeah, I'm a friend for life. You gotta, yeah, the gangster right here. If I'm your friend, dude, you're set for life, guy. Because I'll be president one day, and you're gonna be in my cabinet. President of the Philippines, not America. Philippines. Okay, don't get your hopes up. I have something prepared for you. Ooh. Even Jeffrey reached Rocky's stream. Yeah, dude, Jeffrey. What a weirdo. Not even like he's not as weird as the people around him, dude. They write him so many letters that just glaze him. You know, like Donald Trump writing the letter to him, like, "Oh, I hope you have your life has plenty more like adventures." Like, what the fuck? You're like freaking writing to like Freeman or something. What the heck? Your life has more adventures. What does that mean, dude? It's so weird. This whole thing is so weird. He's like freaking billionaire, freaking old people writing to each other like, "Oh, my dearest friend, my dearest friend. Oh, I get withdrawals if I don't if I don't go to the freaking." It's so weird, and their wives write to him too. Oh, it's like, "Oh, you're my dearest friend." Oh, it's so sickening. Rich people are insane. Rich people they're like, oh my god. They got weird hobbies, guys. Rocky becoming president. My agenda is becoming complete. Yes. We will rule Philippines together, guys. The Philippine Islands shall be ours someday. Corruption peak here. You can be a good president. Yes, I will cleanse the corruption in our country. Cleanse it with bleach. Scrub it up. All the filth. We're getting rid of all the filth, slop, and the muck. We will make the Philippines an honorable place again politically. And we will make sure that all the scum go to jail where they belong. We got arrested, guys. The Filipino FBI will come to my house and be like, "FBI, open up. Filipino Bureau of Investigation, open up. You can't be talking about our corrupt politicians that way." I'm like, I'm not even Filipino. I can't even be president, dude. I'm not even a citizen of the Philippines. I can't run, guys. I'm not a Filipino, unfortunately. My dreams have been bottlenecked. Maybe I could marry a Filipino, yeah, and then run for president. Does that work that way? To become a Filipino citizen if I marry a Filipino. Maybe. We can understand if you can't cleanse it. Just give us a percent if you can get some. No, we're cleansing everything. We're aiming big. We're aiming for the stars. Every single corrupt politician's got to go. You know. Also, we'll make Yu-Gi-Oh the national sport. Yu-Gi-Oh. And if you wanna reach me, okay, if you wanna talk to me, the Filipino president, you have to beat all my cabinet members in a game of Duel Monsters. That's the policy. If you have something to say to me, first you have to beat all my cabinet members. And then you have to beat me in a duel. You gotta bring your best deck. Best out of 3. And if you lose, bye. You're going to jail. Going to Shadow Realm. Looking at the current state of the world, I've gotten more faithful in Christ, so it's messed up. It got my recommendations mixed. Okay, that's good. That's good. I don't think you can't be president if you marry a Filipina. Oh, you can't? Never mind. We can't. Duel? Yeah, so we're gonna duel with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's the only way to cleanse the filth. Not the Pokemon gym battle route. That's the only way. That's how you gauge a person's character. Okay? You know a person is a terrible person if they're bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. This is jokes. I'm not even Filipino. It's jokes. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't cancel me. It's all jokes. But yeah. Yeah. But one can dream. One can dream. I want to be important someday. Don't you have ambitions like that in your life, guys? I'm sure you do. Deep down, you wanna change the world. You look at all these people from all these documentaries like P. Diddy and Epstein and all of that, and deep down you have this burning desire to just like destroy all this filth. Don't you? We all have that. You see justice in the world. You need like a death note, you know, just like write all these names. Fun fact, guys, I when I was in high school, I was one of those kids who got like a real death note from Hot Topic. Dude, I thought I was the coolest shit. I would go around class and be like, "Hey, can I have your autograph?" And then they would sign it, and then I would reveal, "Oh, you signed a death note." Good to know MJ was innocent, was he? Which MJ? Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson? Or Mary Jane? Michael Jackson. He was in the files, dude. There was pictures of him. With or Epstein. Man. Man, it must suck if there was like a picture of you with Epstein, dude. Cause you know you're in deep shit if they got a picture of you with that guy. You know, your life's over. You know, maybe accidentally. No, you just like caught in the background with that guy. Your life's ruined. It's over. I'm gonna make a film on file. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh man. I think people shouldn't be rich. I know this is controversial. I think there should be a cap. Too much money just gives you too much power. Okay? That's what I believe. Too much money just gives you too much power. And if you have all this power, you know, you can move people around. You get to have people do all your sick desires, you know. You know, like F that, dude. People should have a money limit. Jackson, he to be inside the file. Oh my god. Jackson. Michael Jackson. Yeah. The world we live in, am I right, guys? Anyways, let's draw. Let's draw. It's been an hour. I've been yapping for an hour, guys. Oh. We've been yapping for 1 hour. Hold on, where's my krita? Krita. Okay. We're here. Peak hour yapping. I hope you guys like the yapping. We're gonna draw now. Hope that's okay. I do like yapping, but we're gonna draw. I drew Caper and Freya for the birthday. You guys want to see? Don't tell anyone though. Okay, this is a sneak peek. You guys like it? Even some popular K-pop idols are S-pest. Yeah, rich people, they're crazy. You guys like it? Hi to rich people. I don't have a rich friend. I have never a single rich friend. I don't think I'll ever make one. We won't be seeing eye to eye if you're a billionaire. And this is Caper. You guys like my Caper one? So cute, right? She's eating like a little bagel. Little chocolate snack. You guys, which one do you like better? Caper? Freya or Caper? My V sisters are so cute, huh guys? KP got green, yeah, she got a little green. She's got a little green in her hair. I like mixing the colors up a little bit, you know? It's part of my style. And Freya's like sleepy. For Zeed, we're still working on Zeeds right now. We're gonna work on Zeeds right now. We are going to draw his favorite character, Ada Wong, from the hit video game series Ada Wong and the Little Rascals. Okay, that's what we're gonna draw. Ada Wong. But question is, do we draw young Ada Wong or old Ada Wong? There's two Ada Wongs now in the Adaverse. There's two. We can't draw both. Unfortunately, we won't have the time to draw both Ada Wongs. So we have to choose. Either this Ada Wong. You wish you could get natto? This natto's for you. You can eat it if you want. There's an older Ada Wong. And the older Ada Wong looks like my friend from high school. I don't know how she looked younger. What the heck? Ada Wong never gets old. She gets younger. Resident Evil 6 Ada Wong. She doesn't get old. I'm guessing she's a vampire. Mommy Wong. Resident Evil 6, Ada Wong. Which was the newest one? The newest one is 8, right? Oh, 9? Requiem? Ada Wong as an old lady is actually younger. Which one do you think Zed would appreciate the most? She aged like wine? She did. Ada Wong. Zed's favorite character. This is like a more iconic look, I feel. Like the little red sweater. And she's got all these harnesses. Like the harnesses like hold down her chest, but it still like pops up. You know? She's Asian. We Asian look 30 when we get 60. Is she 60 here? There's no way she's 60 here, dude. Granted, this photo's like really pixelated. There's no way she's 60 there, dude. Is she 60 there? There's no other pictures of Ada Wong from the newest game. This is the only photo we have of Ada Wong from Resident Evil 9. And it's super pixelated. I think I made my decision. I think we're going for this Ada Wong just because it's more iconic. And I think this is what Zed remembers the most. Also, we're gonna make her pose like she's like giving him a kiss or something. I don't know. I need to find a reference of someone like being flirty. Like a flirty girl. Maybe like she's giving her like a chocolate. Valentine's girl. Chocolate. But yeah, so Ada Wong will be giving you a chocolate. Girl giving chocolate. Chocolate. Girl giving chocolate. That's why it's fictional. We even have a loli with 200. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of like a loophole. I don't know about, I don't know where I sit. I don't know where I sit with that. I'm not gonna say anything about that. In one hand, anime fans are like, nah, it's cute. They're like 2,000 years old. But at the same time, I kind of get the whole argument that they do look like children. A little bit. You know, they do look like children. I remember correctly, like Zed's birthday is next week. We gotta finish Zed's gift soon. Choco. Anime Choco. I don't know where to find a picture of someone giving chocolate, but doing it in a mommy way. I only find like cute way. I can't find like a mommy way to give chocolate. There's too many like cute anime girls giving chocolate and not like an Ada Wong type person giving chocolate, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that's why we're drawing this. For his birthday. Anime romantic pose. I don't know, man. I don't see Ada Wong doing any of this. Star Rail. Oh, I found one. Found one. This will work. Guys, this, we will draw Ada Wong. Give it, be like, Azed, you want chocolate? Mommy Kafka. So yeah, this is our pose. Okay. This is the goal. There's a hole, there's a goal. I keep in mind and stay here to celebrate him too. Yeah, yes. Celebrate our boy Zed. He's a good guy. He works hard to support his sister. And he's a good friend. That is why we must grant him his dream of getting a present from his waifu, Ada Wong. Ada Wong. Say you, your friend. I haven't really seen him lately though, so I'm not sure if I should draw him something. I haven't seen him in a billion years. He hasn't been, he hasn't been on in our stream, so I'm not sure. It's another thing to draw. Sayonara. Coca-Cola. Seiyu is busy with work. Yeah. Sadly, he's rarely online. Yeah. That is sad. He was online in the group chat when we chat with Nebu. That's true. Nebu's another one where I rarely see him. Unfortunately, I can only draw gifts for people who have been here. As much as I love Seryu, we haven't been hanging out much, you know. Hope you can understand. Sometimes people leave. That's okay. Seryu, yeah. I missed that guy. I kind of miss Nebu too. You know, friends grow apart, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes people are do their own things. You know, it's part of life. Part of life. You know, someday you will leave too. That's okay. I won't be mad. We will do our own thing. We will pursue our own dreams. Maybe it's FBI time to leave the nest. You know, someday you will. And I won't be angry. And there'll be no hard feelings. You know, it'll be great if we see him again. You know, these guys. I will celebrate it if we do see them again. But I don't mind if they've moved on. It's just how life is. My content isn't for everybody. Sometimes we have a difference in opinion, difference in perspective. That's okay. You sure no voodoo magic on us? That's Freya. Freya will do voodoo magic if you leave. But I don't care. I don't care. I do this for fun. I love you guys, but I know that tastes change. And sometimes life takes precedence over watching Rocky Raigeki. No, I get it. I get it. That's fine. You gotta live your life. Hopefully I inspired you enough during your short time here to be better people, you know. Take a little something on your way out. And then someday, when you become a famous person, you'll be like, hey, part of my growth has been this indie VTuber Rocky Raigeki. He really changed my life. That'll be the proudest moment of my life when you guys say that in like a college campus somewhere. They're like, the greatest influence in my life. It's not my mom or dad, but this random VTuber I found on Twitch. He's been an inspiration to me and my life. Without Rocky Raigeki, I wouldn't have found my beautiful wife, and I wouldn't have started my business, my multi-billion-dollar franchise, without Rocky Raigeki. This VTuber named Rocky Raigeki, he's my inspiration. Every day I look in the mirror and I see him looking back at me. He's a thunder god and he's so cool. He's full of joy and wonder. You know, before meeting Rocky Raigeki, I was a shell of a man. I was down in the dumps. My ex just left me. My business just went bankrupt. And I had nowhere to turn to. But thanks to Rocky Raigeki's advice, I started a new company and I've invested billions in butter. I'm a butter man now. I'll make your life a lot better. What will you guys take away from this chance meeting that we have here, guys? What do you guys take away from Rocky Raigeki? When you leave someday, you must take a little something from me, you know, to make your lives better. I hope I inspired you, even in the smallest way. Because I know you guys have what it takes. You guys look at yourself in the mirror and you see just a person. But I know deep inside of you there's potential. Okay? You have what it takes. You have dreams when you go to bed. You dream of a better future for you and the world. And I know that you have what it takes to make that a reality. Okay? And never give up. Never give up. Never tell yourself that you can't. Because you can. You got this. I'll always be here. Even if you do leave. Even if you stopped watching my streams, you know that my words will stick in your mind. And you will be the best person. The best person you can be. Okay, guys? Just know you have 100% of your potential inside of you. Motivation. Motivation, guys. We all need it. You know, times are tough. Dude, Kafka even has this little breast harness. She is basically Ada Wong. I messed up the breast harness though, unfortunately. I messed it up. The very best that no one has ever was. That doesn't make a lick of sense, but we just kind of accepted it as a culture. The Pokemon theme song doesn't make a lick of sense if you think about it. You teach me and I teach you. Wait, hold on. Okay, Bammy, I'm gonna sing for you. I'm gonna sing for you, Bammy. Hold on. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I travel across the land, searching far and wide. The Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Hey! Alright, Rose! No, I wasn't. That wasn't a weeb song. That's a song from Madden. This is from Madden. How you doing, Araya Rose? How you doing, buddy? You training those horse girls? Hmm? Why do people need breast harnesses? I don't get it. Damn, you getting the raw acapella. Real weeb song if you start singing Japanese opening of Pokemon. What was that? What was the Japanese opening? What was that? Pokemon! Something. Was Steph Curry's intros? Yes, that is Steph Curry's intro song, my friend. I was singing and the NBA song. Okay, I'm not a weeb, guys. Guys, I'm not a weeb. Guys, I am 100% normie, ladies. Okay, I don't watch anime. Anime's for weebs, and I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. You know who is a weeb though? Araya Rose. Biggest weeb I've ever seen. He plays the game with like little horse girls. You believe that? You believe that, chat? Horse girls. And he's like feeding them like vitamins or something. So the breasticles don't jiggle too much. I guess, yeah. If you have breasticles, you gotta have a harness to like kind of like lock them down, you know? Just lock them down. I'm drawing Ada Wong for my friend's birthday. I think I made the head a little too big. Araya in chat. Yeah, guys. Guys, can you give Araya and Louis a shout out, please? You're a great artist. Oh, and Fru Zombie too. Give them a shout out, guys, please. Love you. Guys, you got like top tier artists in the house, guys. I am kind of ashamed that you have to see my relatively mediocre art. I'm in the presence of greatness, guys. Always happy to see fellow artists here. It's just being a decent trainer. You gotta give vitamins to Flintstones once. Who is the Fru Zombie person? It's our boy, Fru Zombie. Now, I want to be like you when I grow up. Lonely? You want to be lonely? That's my life. I was saying earlier, guys, of how like I kind of wished I was born in Japan, and I wish I went to like a Japanese school so I could live my harem protagonist life. You know, go have a beach episode. You know, get some choco from a girl. You know, find a love letter in like the shoe closet. You know, and then I asked my Japanese friends about this. Like, oh, you're lucky you went to Japanese school. I bet you had all this like anime moments. and they're like, Rocky, that never happens. Even Japanese men are lonely. Oh, the reason it happens in anime is because it doesn't happen in real life, Rocky. And it shattered my dreams, guys. I was like, Hontoni? Japanese men are lonely too? It's like, yes. The freaking beach episodes, that doesn't happen in real life. The senpai notice me doesn't happen in real life. What else? What other anime cliche are there? Meet at the rooftop and they give you a chocolate and maybe they share you a bento that they handmade. That never happens, Rocky. Anime has ruined your brain. Now, when I was a kid, I said that when I was growing up, I want to be a Rocky Raigeki. Be a Rocky Raigeki, guys. Mediocre indie VTuber. Rocky Raigeki. No beach episodes with the watermelons. That you know, the only time that ever happens is with your family members. Like your mom and dad. You go to the beach together and you smack a watermelon. That never, like, there was never, like, from what they told me, like, that boy and girl, like, watermelon smashing in high school doesn't happen. And a lot of my male friends are like, oh, I went to an all guy school actually. Which is very common in Japan. It's insane. I can't imagine going to an all boys school. I can't imagine. I would die. The beach are basically watermelon execution ground. They are. They are. Japan is a magical place, guys. Brother, the daily lives of high school boys. Yeah. Japan, guys. Japan. You should live here. You should come to Japan. Japan is like the loneliest country ever, man. It's everybody's lonely. Unless you're like super handsome. Well, if you're super handsome, you'll be working as like an idol, and then you'll still be lonely actually. Or you work at it as a cabaret host for a while. You can't have girlfriends, and you'll be just talking to old women all day. I think visiting is fine. Yeah, visiting is great. Living in Japan kind of hard, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard mode. Especially going to the bank. I believe in Rocky. Thank you. Thank you, Bambi. Aren't people from the countryside more homely than the city folks? True, but relatively to like America, they're still kind of cold in a way. In America, in California, you walk around, people say hi, you know, like, oh, hey, good morning. Hey, like random strangers on the street. That's not gonna happen in Japan ever. People don't like talking. And, you know, unless you're in like a izakaya, you know, maybe you'll meet strangers there. That's the best place to meet old people. Like an izakaya, you know, just drinking. The only time most people are social with strangers if they're drunk, you know. That's the social lubricator is alcohol. And in the city, like Tokyo and stuff, most people can like understand English. You know, English is like more common in Tokyo and stuff. So like you could like actually like They'll be like, oh, like, how can I help you? You know, like all the staff people have like some kind of English training. In the countryside, a lot less English, like a lot less English. I also haven't experienced a beach episode IRL. I did experience drinking 10 straight with some. Oh, wow, nice. 10 hours straight with some classmate. You're wild, man. You're a wild man. I had a beach episode in America. It was, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I remember going to the beach with my academic decathlon team. Dude, I'm a nerd, man. You guys even know what academic decathlon is? It's like the nerdiest shit. It's the nerdiest club you can be in. It's basically like an Olympics for tests. So you just like study the whole like year, and then at the end of the year there's like a tournament where you take tests, and whoever like gets the best scores in tests, you get medals. It's kind of fun because you're kind of responsible for teaching your teammates. So I was in charge of like the art history shit. So I was like giving PowerPoint presentations on like freaking Rococo and like the French Revolution and shit. And that was my sport. Anyways, so I went to the beach with my academic decathlon buddies, and I remember there was this new kid in the club, and he was kind of awkward, you know, like he's kind of weird. He's very socially awkward. And I remember we were hanging out in the beach, and I saw this girl from the other side of the beach, and she looked really cute. She was like my type, and I told everyone about it. Oh, like she's cute and stuff. And then the awkward kid, like, he left the group. I didn't notice him leave, and then I saw him talking to the girl that I mentioned, and then he was like pointing at me, and the girl stood up. It's like, what the fuck? And then she came over to me and then sat next to me, and she was like, I acknowledge your presence. I'm like, what? And it was so weird. She was like talking to me, and she like helped bury me in the sand, dude. It was insane. Yeah, that weird kid, they like hooked me up, dude. What the fuck? But I didn't know the girl was weird too. She was like, I acknowledge your presence. I'll never forget that, dude. It was so weird. Yeah, that was kind of a magical moment. I don't know. I like that. I didn't know the kid had it in him. Like, what the fuck? You talked for me? Like you were my wingman? She buried me in the sand, dude. That was fun. Please tell me you're still in touch with Shinji? No, I wish I did. I wish I kept in touch with the kid. But I didn't. I didn't keep in touch with a lot of my friends from high school. I kind of just lost contact with, partly because I moved to Japan. I also moved cities in America. I barely talked to them. They moved on. They moved on. I moved on. We all changed. Ship of Theseus, guys. Any improvements with her after that episode? No, I never seen her again. She buried me in the sand and she went back. But yeah, that was weird. That was a weird moment. That's my little beach episode, guys. At least I had one. You know? Just call him Shinji. Yeah, he was kind of like a Shinji. You know, he had guts. Weird kid had guts. Just like approached a random girl from like across the beach that had like nothing to do with our like group. And what season and episode is this? Like, that was way back in high school. I'm not a looker, guys. I'm not like the most handsome person. Um, that was weird. That was, yeah, reminiscing about high school. She became a one-off character in your summer OVA episode. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys have any stories like that? I wasn't very good with talking to girls growing up, honestly. I don't know why. I grew up with mostly like a mom and a sister. You know, I would imagine I'd be great at talking to girls, but I was just like I had female friends, but I've never gotten like you know, like intimacy from girls. um I think it's just because like they just saw me as a friend most of the time, and I'm not like the most handsome person. You know, I'm not the most charming. We were like when I talk to girls, they kind of see me more as like an older brother, probably. Um, so yeah. I kind of got awkward in high school with a girl only because I became too self-conscious. Oh, really? Tell us about it. But before that, I was a social butterfly kind of kid. I can see that. You're very charismatic. I could see you being a social butterfly. I was a nerd, man. I was the biggest nerd in high school. Granted, I never worn a Naruto headband in my life. So there's that. It's a consolation, you know. But I was one of the kids that brought a Death Note to school. Sorry. I grew up close to a lot of friends, and as I grow up, I shut myself in trying to communicate to a point where a lot of people said, I have a face, but I don't have confidence. I see. You're more shy as a person. I find that I'm an extrovert when everybody else is an introvert, and I'm an introvert when everybody else is an extrovert. Um, I think I'm an ambivert, you know? Like, I tend to, like, shut up when a lot of people are more charismatic around me, and I kind of let them shine, you know? Like, I just kind of, like, be supportive when they're talking. But in an environment where there's not a lot of people talking, I'm usually the one to start things. Death Note. Yes, I had this hot topic, Death Note, that I begged my mom to buy me. And it's a fully like detailed up Death Note. When you open it, it has all the rules in it. Like, you know, the Death Note rules? It has all the rules in English. Okay? If you didn't know, like the Death Note in the anime, all the rules are in English. So it's a Japanese Death Note, but all the rules are in English. And it has like it has like the kanji for like some of the people that Kira killed already. So I brought that. I was a weirdo, dude. I don't know. We were all weird as kids. I feel they were like people. They were like kids dressed up as like freaking scene kids sometimes in high school, and they would wear like skeleton gloves. That was pretty weird. The ones I met in my 17 years of lifetime didn't even saw me as a friend. Girls you met didn't even see you as friends. I feel like it's easy for me to be friends with girls. I unlike a lot of the boys in high school, I was always open to talking to girls like as friends. Like if I'm not into a girl, like I could just like hang out with them, you know. Like I'm not the type to pursue every girl I meet romantically. Like I had a lot of female friends, but the people I do pursue romantically, they'll only see me as friends. You know, that's the thing. uh, while I'm easy to, there girls are like really comfortable with me sometimes. Like I'm not like a creep or a weirdo, you know. Like they know like it's just Rocky, but I feel like a lot of them like they just don't see me as as a a romantic option. Like I'm like Monica, just Monica. You know it's game over when the girl you like starts talking to you about the guy they like. You know, it's like, yeah, yeah, girlfriend, go go get go get her. You got this, girl. Mom butt. Oh my God, mom butt. I haven't seen you in a billion years. How you doing, girl? Am I running out of water? I think I just cry at that point. Yeah, I did. Doomed to be one of the girls, huh? Just one of the girls. Yeah, the thing with me is like I never got into sports as a kid. You know, I don't know why I'm drawing Ada Wong's ears, because it looks like she has no ears. Like like a lot of my male friends in high school, they're mostly like also nerds. They're like Yu-Gi-Oh players. Can you believe I had female friends while still playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Can you believe that, guys? It's possible. I think it's been so long. I'm good. I hope you're well. I'm doing good. I'm drawing a little something for my friend's birthday. He's really into Ada Wong, so I want to draw Ada Wong for him, giving him a chocolate, you know, and rare Yu-Gi-Oh player. I have a love-hate relationship with Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. On one hand, I hate it, but on the other hand, like, it's just part of me at this point. You know, you can't get away from it. I tried to quit. I just keep coming back. It's hard. This is like my Genshin. Yu-Gi-Oh is like my Genshin Impact, guys. I know it's not a good game, but I come back to it. Like after a while, I'll just return to playing Yu-Gi-Oh because I'm comfortable with it. It's like my childhood. The game right now though isn't like my childhood. It's a completely different game, but you know it has all the characters and all the cards and all the memes. That's so nice to gonna drop a lurk. Okay, enjoy lurking. I've been attracted to one girl from my school 5 years ago, and a girl not too far from home. Now I'm only attracted to scriptures and art. Are you sure? You can't. I don't know what to say about that. I feel like you shouldn't let that you know, discourage you from seeking you know, love. Everybody deserves love, even you. I mean, scriptures are good, but sometimes you got there's someone for somebody, for everybody. You know, I'm sure someone out there would want a little Mako Homura. F Bunsies on the Rocky streamy. Thank you for dropping by, Mon Bun. It's probably like super late or something where you are, or really early. Germany is like a different place. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, let's work on like her hair. You shouldn't be taking relationship advice from me, by the way. It's like the worst person to ask for advice. I'm just gonna. I know you didn't ask for it, but like, just ignore what I said. You just ignore it. So last time me and Araya were watching scary shorts, and he showed this one video of this like guy living with his parents' house. Like this grandma, this sideways grandma. He's like, hey, you should like sleep right now, guys. Stop playing your video games. Go to bed. That's so freaky. I don't like sideways people, guys. Like one of my biggest pet peeves. I think all sideways people should be cleansed from this earth. Sideways person. I don't like you. Why'd she do that? Cause she's like haunted or something? I don't know. You guys wanna watch it? I think it's called Oyasumi. It's like a video that he showed on stream, and it still freaks me out. When you get freaked out and you live alone, it's kind of hard mode, guys. But granted, I don't get freaked out easily anymore. I watch horror content, and I'm not easily scared anymore. What's a sideways person? I don't know. It's scary. She was like, she opened the little door, and then there's like his mom is like smiling like really uncanny smile, and she's just like peeking from him, peeking at him from the door, you know. And you're like, oh, I see you're not sleeping yet, son. I see, maybe you should sleep right now. And this is the door, and she's like peeking through it like a freaking sideways mom. It freaks me out. Don't stick to the wall while I'm playing. Yeah, it's insane. It's really spooky. I like it. I like it. I have a appreciation for the spookies, you know. So Araya Rose was just like showing all sorts of freaking spooky, scary videos. It's actually easy to do. You can hang sideways like this, like a freaking gecko. She's like, oh my god, son, you should sleep. You gotta be like some sort of ninja. Ada Wong. I was never attracted to Ada Wong in the story. I don't know why Zed likes Ada Wong so much. I saw her in Resident Evil 4. I was like, it's a lady. I get it, Zed. She's a lady. She's super spy. Was she actually on the wall? No. So imagine this is the doorway. Imagine this is the doorway. Okay. And the camera is set like this. Like this is the bed. And the guy is like playing on his phone like this, right? And then from in the hallway, the mother's like this. And then she's like looking at him like this. and she's like, you should go to sleep early. And he's like looking at her from the video, and it's really spooky. And then the next day the dad is also here, like sideways too, and yeah, it was freaky. You guys should watch it. I think it's called Oyasumi. 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 I would watch it. I would watch it now, but I'm scared of copyright infringement. I want to keep this VOD, so I would watch it with you now, but I don't want to get copyright infringement. There, reptilian. You watch the video and tell me what you think. I think it's a social commentary for the hikikomori stuff that's going on in Japan. If you guys don't know, a lot of people in Japan are choosing to stay home with their parents and not work. I feel like that's what the commentary is doing. You know? They're reptilians. Skinwalkers, dude. A lot of horror these days are just like freaking skinwalker horror. The most popular. Skinwalkers and what's it called? The VHS tapes. Analog horror. It seems to be like the biggest kind of horror. A lot of people are doing like the VHS stuff, like old, like 90s 80s looking shit. That's like the most popular type of horror. I heard not great things on Japan's work ethic. Not ethics, I mean work. Yes. Don't get me started. A lot of black companies here in Japan. A lot of you gotta be careful. It's like sometimes you get into a black company and they work you to death, dude. Until recently, your boss can actually invite you, quote unquote, invite you to a drinking party, but that's basically mandatory, because if you don't go, you'll just be socially ostracized or like fired for not going, basically. I want horror that is based on real story, like a story of some Epstein. Yeah. Yeah, dude, fucking Epstein shit, dude. We have to censor Epstein? Is that true? Oh, shit, I can't say it, right? Oh shit. Am I gonna get banned for saying Eshting? Dude, rich people are horror stories, guys. All of them. Even Taylor Swift. I don't trust any billionaire. You're a billionaire, get out of here. You're not human. It's controversial, I know, but you had to have done something to get all that money. There's no way you can get that much money just by working hard, guys. There's no way. The Files, the X-Files. The X-Files, guys. Dude, these guys have all the money in the freaking world. Why can't they just buy a freaking PS5 or something? I don't understand. Like, why you gotta go to an island and like freaking P. Diddy a bunch of kids, man? That's disgusting. Oh my god. Guys, just buy a PS5. Just buy a freaking Switch. Switch. You don't have to go to. You don't have to go to the P Diddy Island, guys. No, don't go to the freaking P Diddy Island. Swear to God. Or an Xbox. Yeah, Xbox. Just buy an Xbox. Do normal people hobbies. Do normal people hobbies. Be normal. Just watch anime. Just watch anime, guys. Freaking, you don't have to be weird. Oh. They were right, guys. The freaking conspiracy theories, they were right. But they didn't expect like their people to be in it too. That's the thing. They're like, oh, all the Democrats and all that, all those guys, they're in the files. No, everyone's in it. It's disgusting. They're talking about this guy like he's the best friend of everybody's best friend. It's so weird. We should probably stop talking about this. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, that's my thoughts, guys. It's so strange. This world that we live in is kind of dangerous, man. It's kind of messed up. Sometimes I wish I had a death note. Just man, a real death note, man. Just fall on my lap. Come on, Ryu. Come on. Just give me a death note. Fix the world, man. Ah, it's so messed up. I'm kidding. It's jokes, please. I'm kidding. I don't want to hurt anyone. But you know, just, the world is so weird. It's so messed up. People getting away with the craziest things. This breaks my heart. Just getting away with all this freaking. You have all the power. No one can touch you. Never heard of a normal hobby. Instead, they picked a wrong one that's became freaky. Yeah. And the thing is, none of them are caught. None of them went to jail. They're still going. All they need to do is like, that's fake. I'm not in it. Never happened. And they're still doing their thing. They're still rich. You know, they're still freaking billionaires. Nothing's changed. The victims, they will never get justice. If they speak out, they'll probably get like assassinated or something. Because they got money, yeah. Money and influence and friends in high places. You know, they probably got like judges and stuff in their back pockets. It's messed up. But that's the world we live in. We never left the freaking Stone Age, guys. The freaking Middle Ages. Never left. It's still here. We're still savages. We're still doing the freaking. I bet like freaking history books in the future, looking back to our year now, our times now, and like, oh, they lived like freaking savages, man. Like freaking, they didn't have kings, but like their CEOs are basically like freaking. They can do whatever they want, you know. You live in a poor country, like your parents can't afford food, they send you over to some billionaire. Oh, it's like savage stuff, dude. There's story like that here as well in the Philippines. Yeah, it's everywhere, especially in like, you know, like impoverished kind of countries. You know, your family can't afford to feed you. You know. I think you have a better future in a weird billionaire guy's island. You know, we'll sell you for money. It's so sad. It's like savage shit. Like medieval times we're talking about here. We read shit like Berserk and we're like, oh yeah, there's savagery there, but that's like in the past. Now the past never left. It's still here. Still here. Makes me sick. There's like Prince Jeffrey's, like here in the modern age. people like using their power for the wrong things and getting away with it. Modern Prince Jeffries, guys. Where rich people get away with things in a flash with money. Prince Jeffrey? Like Game of Thrones. Like, ever watch Game of Thrones? Like, there's a character there called Prince Jeffrey. And basically he's a little brat that just abuses his power. Because he's like a king, basically. Yeah, Jeffrey, yeah. Joffrey. Prince Joffrey. Yeah. Yeah, man. You guys watch the new Game of Thrones? There's a new one. Night of the Seven things. I haven't seen it, but I read the comics for it, and I would imagine it's like more of like a lighthearted kind of tale. I think I want to watch it, but I don't want to get HBO Max. HBO Max, man. I don't even have Netflix. I stopped watching when he died. I was rooting for him. Dude, that actor is just like never gonna get hired to do anything again. He's gonna be typecast. He's like so... He's doomed! You guys remember, I don't know, you guys know Hannibal Lecter? The guy who played Hannibal Lecter, Sir Anthony Hopkins, he had a girlfriend once, and basically the girlfriend dumped him. You know why? Because the girlfriend said that he reminded him too much of Hannibal Lecter. So he... you play a role, and then you're just gonna be like attached to that role forever. Like, that guy will always be Prince Joffrey now. Has he done anything else after Prince Joffrey? Their time will come, judgment will fall. I hope so. Hope so. I'd like to think that, you know, like, just they'll be met with justice at some point. That all things will just fall back into place, and things will happen all according to justice. You know, I like to see like bad people punished for the bad things they do. I used to be the type of guy who be like, justice always prevails. I watched a lot of CSI. I watched a lot of these like police procedural like shows. I'm like, people never get away with things. They find your freaking hair in the crime scene and they'll find you. You know, never commit crime because you're always gonna get caught. And as I grow up, I realized that's not true. People get away with things all the time. You know, you know, people like even if you're a criminal, you're not even like rich or anything. You'll still like, you could still get away. A lot of cases, they don't get solved. A lot of cases grow cold. There's statutes of limitations. That people get away with a lot of things. A lot of people get away with crime. And think about like the rich and powerful people. They get away with everything. They can just have you killed. No one will know. You know, no one will tie it back to them. You know, it's fun. It's easy to say like, oh, you're gonna get caught eventually. But the truth of the matter is, in real life, that's not the case. People get away with everything. Especially if you're rich and powerful. Especially. I think he entered Broadway production after. Who said all the time? The connections meet eventually? I mean, people die, like take their crimes to their grave, man. People could get away with something and never get justice. It just happens. It's a thing that happens. Not everybody goes to jail for the things. They admit it on their deathbed that, hey, I'm the guy who did this. And then they die. Natural causes. You know? They just live a full life after doing their malicious things. It's just the way the world works, man. Sometimes criminals, they don't get caught. Sometimes they get away. Sometimes they get elected as president. I said it. You know? Sometimes good things happen to bad people. Sometimes bad things happen to good people. You know? It's just the way it is. The way life is. You could say, oh, eventually I'll get justice. Eventually. But the truth of the matter is, you know, many cases never get solved. You never get punished. People are getting away with things right now. It's like one thing in the PH as well, where officials steal billions of money, but was never like white collar crime, right? Like that. Like it happens frequently, especially in the other countries that are like not as like, you know, even the Philippines. They're arrested for if you're poor and you're like not white, you're gonna get arrested for sure. But like if you're like a tech billionaire or like doing like you're not gonna get justice. You're not gonna go to jail. It's not. Things are different for you. You know? You have politicians in your pockets. The guys who did the freaking January freaking thing in the White House just got pardoned. I don't know if you know this. They got pardoned. Killing cops and charging into the freaking Congress building. Pardoned. That's a thing that could just happen. You know? That's the state of the world we live in, guys. I mean, you know, if it was Death Note anime right now, I'd be rooting for Kira, honestly. I'd be like, L, shut the F up, man. L, you're wrong. L, you're gonna let this world rot, man. Just to keep the status quo. Granted, if I was Kira, I wouldn't just be killing like random criminals. You know, I'll be going for the real rot. You know, real rot. Not just like small time criminals. Like the biggest mistake Kira did in that anime was give the Death Note to a bunch of CEOs. Remember that? Remember that? The Kira wasn't very smart. He's like, oh, I'm gonna throw L off by giving myself amnesia. And you know what? I'm gonna give the Death Note to like the worst kind of people. I'm just gonna give them to like this freaking stockholders in this company. These shareholders in a freaking company. Dude, Kira wasn't a good person. I wouldn't root for Kira anyways, because he did that. I'd use the Death Note responsibly. You know. Vote for me, Rocky Raigeki, as the person who should have the Death Note. Trust me, guys. Oh my god. Kira just gave the freaking Death Note to the freaking OpenAI. Imagine Kira took it from L and surrendered to the official who is the worst. Yeah. There was a sequel to Death Note, guys. I don't know if you know this, but there's a Death Note sequel. It was kind of like a one-shot. Um, basically, it's like a guy found a death note again, but he kind of went at it at like a smart way. Like he didn't use it. He kind of like sold it to Donald Trump. I swear to God, that's what happened. That he gave the death note to Donald Trump. You think I'm crazy, but this happened. Let me show you a picture. Let me show you a picture. What's your take on Andrew Tate? I don't like him. You like him? I don't like him. I think the whole like manosphere and all this this talk of like your only value as a man is like getting women and this whole like masculinity thing, I think it's kind of cringe. You know, I think if you're taking advice from another man on how to be a man, then you have no freaking right to, to be. I think it's kind of. I think that's the most beta thing you can do. You know, to take advice from someone on how to be a man, especially when it's like garbage advice. This is the part where like Ryuk was talking to Donald Trump. It really happened, guys. Yeah, basically he's like, oh, you gotta have like so many girls, and you have to have all the girls work for you, stuff. And like if you're not making money, you're like trash and all that. Like, I thought he was kind of like, I thought he was kind of just joking. I thought it was like a, like he's being sarcastic or something, or like a parody. But he's like 100% real. You know, he's using his like girlfriends to like he like gets them to service other men for money or something. Like he's a garbage person. You know, I don't like him thinking bad at her girls. Yeah, exactly. If your whole like the whole point of your manliness is to just like make girls feel shit, you know, and like even devaluing other men for like just doing their own thing. It's like a shitty thing to do. I don't know. It's a shitty person, Andrew Tate, and a lot of boys are looking up to him. You know, like, oh, this is the peak manliness, and I just feel sorry for them. They're just being misled. You know, they're like, your value as a man is to how many women you have, you know, and all, yeah, how much like money you can make grifting. That's your value as a man. I feel bad for all these young kids, like learning all this garbage from this garbage man. Rich, I'm glad you went to jail, dude. Glad you went to jail. I can tell you a story that I actually is another like cringe part of Rocky's life. I was actually there was a part of my life where I watched a lot of similar content as Andrew Tate. Probably not as crazy, not as bad as Andrew Tate, but I used to watch this YouTube channel called Simple Pickup. basically they were all about confidence. You know, they're like, oh, you can get any girl you want by just using pickup lines and approaching random girls you see on the street and just like giving them pickup line. And they're like, oh, it's not gonna work all the time, but who knows, maybe you'll encounter the girl that you'll marry. You know, you just have to have the confidence. And young Rocky was so inspired by this whole grift that I like approached campus girls and giving them pickup lines and just being rejected all the time, because of course it wouldn't work. You know, later, like you later find out that like the girls that appeared in their little prank videos, they're just paid. They weren't like real. They're like, most of them, lot of the failures, they're real, but the girls who like gave them the numbers and stuff, they were hired actors. You know, I didn't know that. I thought you'll get numbers eventually. And I never thought things through. Like, I never thought about like, what if I did get a number? Like, what would I do then? What's the next step of getting a relationship out of this? I still didn't know. You know, like all I know is like use stupid pickup lines, and eventually you'll get someone's number. And it's just like this bro thing, you know, like, hey, the bros helping bros out. If you approach a girl, you know, like, good on you. You get, maybe you'll get a girlfriend, you know. I was so gullible. And it didn't teach me to respect women. It didn't teach me that women are people too, you know, that they have their own goals and ambitions and lives. All it taught me was like, girls are targets, and they're just numbers, basically. The more you approach, the higher the chance of you getting that phone number. That phone number is the goal, and you could take it from there. And I feel like, you know, that's not an unhealthy way to look at other people. Man, I love saying pickup lines to girls, but now that I think about it, I was so cringe. Yeah, you know, when you're young, even now, you know, like I'm still single. You know, there's a part of me that still wants like companionship and sharing my life with a girl. You know, but it's just like, why does it have to be like so formulaic? Why does everything need to be like a step-by-step thing? You gotta buy my plan. You gotta like do this. You gotta do that. It's so cringe, right? And I don't know. There were people who swear by the whole simple pickup approach. They're like, I met my wife through this. I get it, you know. Sometimes it works. I feel like it doesn't work for me. I was just being a pest, usually approaching like strangers while they were walking to class or whatever, giving them a stupid pickup line because I thought they were cute. I don't know. It's a little cringe. Little cringe. If your bro's way of helping you is to sell you a book or DVD about how to turn your life around, maybe it's not a bro. That's a salesman. You don't need to buy nothing to get a wife or girlfriend, guys. You don't need to buy nothing. You don't need to buy their 10-step plan. You don't have to watch your stupid videos. Just be yourself. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, toxic masculinity. It's just a huge problem. Guys are us guys. We're just like there's no instructions for life. You know, we just kind of expect things to kind of just like happen. I mean, not just guys. Everybody. When you were a kid, your parents, your teachers tell you just study hard, little guy. Just get those A's and B's, and eventually you'll get hired at a company, and you'll be able to buy a house, and you can afford a car, and you'll have a great time. You'll meet the love of your dreams, and things will happen. They'll fall into place. You'll have kids and grandkids, and you'll live a full and accomplished life. That's not how it works. You know, like I said, like sometimes you do all the right things, you hit all the checkpoints, and things just don't happen. Like where I am right now, I'll open up to you guys, but sometimes I feel like such a loser. You know, I've been trying so hard to, you know, do the adult shit that I gotta do. I gotta take the driving test in Japan. I gotta go to all these interviews, and I get rejection after rejection after rejection. And it's frankly, it's depressing. Getting like failure after failure after failure after failure. Sometimes I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, am I a failure? Is this the best I can do as Rocky Raigeki? It's hard. Life's hard. But we can't give up. We just have to keep trying. I know things aren't going to fall into place like what the adults have been telling you when you were a kid. But you can't give up. You have to like claw your way and grab a piece of that life for yourself. There are many people that will try to stop you from getting that piece. Usually the people that already got their piece and want more shit for their life. They don't want to share anything with you. But you gotta try your best. You gotta cut yourself a piece of that pie. You know? And I'll always be here for you. I'll be rooting for you. You don't need all these bros to tell you how to like live your life. You got this. Just be you. Just be you. Yeah. Eventually you'll get that piece for yourself. It wouldn't be easy. You have to fight for it. But you know, you'll get it. Man, it's getting deep as AF. You're gonna make me cry. Now we're in this together, chat. We're in this together. I understand. Life isn't, unless you're like a super freaking billionaire, life isn't gonna go the way you want. You know, sometimes you'll fail. Sometimes you'll fall on your face. That's okay. The worst thing you can do is give up. Worst thing you can do is give up. Don't give up on your life. Don't shut yourself in your room just playing video games all day. You know, like you don't give up on this reality. Escapism is very tempting, and sometimes you just want to spend all day like doing the things you want, like just like freaking brain rot your mind scrolling through social media, playing video games and all that. I'm not saying video games are bad at all, but sometimes escapism is good. But you can't give up on this life. You can't. Even if the world is shit, you wanna claw your way out, like through it. You know, it's up to us to make the world a better place. Falling doesn't define an individual. What they choose after falling, exactly. Then I'll make it. It's hard for me to give up. Never give up. It's never too late. I'd like to hope that that I'll also get a piece of the world I want. We all deserve a little place in this world. It's not gonna fall into our lap like the adults have been saying, you know. And sometimes we get unlucky, but we just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. You can't win a game that you give up on, guys. It's easy to just like give up, throw down the towel, and just like lay on your bed, not do anything. But you have to keep fighting. You have to keep fighting. If I become a billionaire and get a child, I'd rather give them the hard part of life than spoiling them nonstop. Who understand the struggle? Yeah, exactly. That's why billionaires are so unrelatable, because they lived a whole like different life from you and me. They played a whole different game. You were playing Dark Souls, they were playing freaking Animal Crossing. And it's a different game for them. That's why I'll never understand them. I'll never have a rich friend. I'll never have a rich friend, guys. You can mark my words. I will never seek out a rich friend. If a rich person wants to be my friend, we're like, we're not gonna get along, you and me. You gotta change your ways. I don't care how much you donate to charity. I don't give a shit. You see how messed up this world is. You still live like that. We need to keep fighting our demons inside to win over reality. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. You know? Yeah. We have all these insecurities and stuff. That's why people seek the Andrew Tates of the world, because we're like, what do I do in my life? You know, I'm getting old. I still don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a business. I live with my mom. You know, that's why we seek out like Andrew Tates, because we're like, oh, they got the money. They got all the answers. I want to be like them. You know, like that guy was like born rich. His like father is like a freaking chess champion or whatever. These people are born rich, guys. Nobody's just like work hard and get rich. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Born rich. I remember I used to be like an Elon Musk fan. I was like, oh, he's like the real Tony Stark. You don't understand, guys. He worked so hard to get where he is, and then you realize that no, it's a myth. He created all this shit, like this mythology around himself to tell everybody that hey, he got here from his own hard work. And if you work hard too, you'll get there too. That doesn't happen, guys. Sometimes hard work doesn't get you anywhere. A lot of people work hard. A lot of people work hard, but not a lot of people get to be billionaires. Most of the time, billionaires are born rich. And I never advocate for you to work yourself to the bone. That's not what I'm saying. When I say don't give up, I don't mean like just keep working till you're dead. Okay? You have to find meaning in life aside from working hard. You're not born to work hard. You're not born to be someone's employee. I think life is more than just work. You know? They sell you this mythology that if you work hard, if you believe, you always show up to work, never take breaks, never take days off. You know, eventually be a CEO of a company. It's not what I'm saying. We're gonna struggle, guys. Life is a struggle. Even if you're doing everything right, sometimes you're not gonna be a billionaire. We gotta accept the fact that, you know, we do the right things. We try to be the best person we can, and you know, we still can't get money or rent. And part of like living is admitting that things are messed up, and we need to find a way to change it for the better. Accepting the things the way they are isn't what I'm advocating. What I'm saying is we endure for now and find a way to make it better. Find a way. When there's an opportunity to change the world, we have to jump on it, guys. The world is rotten. It's rotten. We have to fix it. And this is an insane talk from Rocky, guys. I'm sorry. You don't have to take my advice. Live your life. In a way, I'm kind of like Andrew Tate. You know, you listen to me, or you're not listening to yourself. You gotta find your own truth. Understand, Rocky, if you give someone even a little spark, it's enough to burn the whole city. And someone can use spark wisely and use it to distribute the fire to others to help them. I don't have faith in people doing good for the sake of doing good. If given the choice, if you give anyone $1 billion, most likely they're gonna build a Shitstein Island. That is the natural flow of things. Oh my god. I think people just shouldn't have that much money. That's all I'm saying. We've been sold lies our whole life, thinking that, you know, this is just the way it works. Capitalism is just the way it works. There's no other way. There's no other choice. Yeah. Just accept it. You know, people are just gonna be richer than you. People are just gonna have more power than you, and if they tell you to do something, you just gotta do it. It's just the way things are. I'd like to believe that there are other choices. I'm half of the example of what Freya gave. Now I'm growing it. That's good. That's good. You find inspiration in Freya. That's good. That's good. Now you gotta find your sparks anywhere you can find it. I think she's looking pretty cute, right, guys? She's like, hey, Seed, you want some chocolate, buddy? You want a chocolate? She's looking pretty cute, guys. I don't know. It's like, happy birthday, Seed. Hope you have a good birthday. If you can't destroy the island, open a Ouija board on the island to infest the whole island with restless ghosts and demons. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in spirits, guys. Honestly. I don't think spirits exist. I think when you die, you just die. That's all that happens. And that's okay. Sometimes we just gotta accept that. You know? Like, a lot of people seek something else. Something more. You know, maybe there's a second chance. I'm not a believer in. That's why we gotta work hard to make the life we live in now better. Because I don't know if there's gonna be another, like, there's not gonna be a new game plus. You know, we know that this life exists now. This life exists. You can't gamble this life away just because you hope something like better will come. You know? Only one way to find out if there's ghosts or not. And the demon thing you did work. Look at them now. And they were possessed by the demons. Nah, I think they're just like shitty people in general. I don't think you need to be possessed by demons to be shitty. You know, sometimes humanity is just like worse than any demon. Just, they're just messed up people. The potential of human evil, guys. Yeah. The things we could do to other people. You only live once. Thank God, because I don't want to do this shit. Oh, exactly. Exactly. You only live once. You only live once. Don't put your bets on something else, guys. We don't know. Yeah, you don't know. A lot of people think this way. A lot of people think that way. A lot of people think like, oh, something happened, something don't. But the only guarantee we really have is just like this one, this life. This life's all we got now, guys. Don't gamble on something else. That's all I'm saying. Demons I'm talking about it. Yeah, exactly. They are messed up. I believe in ghosts, but rather scared by people than ghosts. Yeah, people you know can hurt you. Ghosts can like give you a jump scare, but you know people can do things to you worse than kill you. They can ruin your humanity, dude. The things people are capable of. Yeah, a ghost could probably kill you, but like a rich guy could send you onto his island and make you do crazy things worse than death. It's sad. Even the small things. You know, like we have enough food in the world, guys. I'm gonna go on a rant. You remember the time in elementary school where you're like, there's this one kid. It happened to me. There was this one kid. The teacher asked everybody, right, that, oh, what will you do if you had like one wish? And sometimes I was like, oh, I'm gonna ask for $1 billion. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple kid. It's like, oh, I just want like an Xbox and a mansion. And then like a bunch of people like, oh, I just want like money for college or whatever. And there's always this one kid who's like, I'm gonna change the world. I'm gonna end world hunger, you know. And I was like, wow, that's a valiant, selfless freaking thing you're asking. That's great. I love that. And then as you grow up, you realize that, guys, we can end world hunger now. There's more than enough food to feed everyone for free. We grow enough food for everybody. And a lot of it goes to waste every day. And people go hungry every day. And I saw this video of like a training video or something where like this grocery store teaches like a new guy to put bleach over their garbage, just so like the hobos like don't eat the food that they throw away. That's messed up. It's so messed up, guys. Like, you won't even let the homeless people go through the trash. You gotta put poison in it. Just cause what? They want people to starve so that they could buy the food. You know, the food. We make enough food for everybody. It shouldn't be expensive, but it is. It's insane. There's more food for officials to put tax as well. Yeah, this is like this is just like general practice for most grocery stores. That they would put poison in their garbage. They say that, oh, it's so we're not liable. Like we don't want to get sued by the homeless person who eats like the food from the garbage, you know. So we put poison in it. The logic doesn't make sense. It's so insane. And I look back to my interview a while back. I did the freaking shock therapy podcast, and I remember I invited my dear real life friend to the interview, and he's a fellow designer like me, and I brought up like you know, the benches that people design so that homeless people can't sleep in it. I said that was like an evil way to use design so that just so homeless people can't lie down on your benches, you know. It's anti-homeless design. And he was like, no, I view things differently, Rocky. I think homeless people shouldn't be in these spaces. I think they're doing a good thing. And I can't believe he's just like explained this whole thing. They're like, yeah, no, you don't understand, Rocky. I lived in places where there's homeless people. They're always like, they're always an eyesore, you know, like they're always on drugs. And I'm hearing this garbage from this guy I considered my friend. It's still on the VODs, you know. Like I was kind of shocked looking back at it. Like he's talking about like how like, oh, this anti-homeless design is actually good, you know. Like what the this is how they brainwashed us, you know. Like we consider other people, other humans as something like worth like pushing away just because they're an eyesore, you know. We design these things, we put poison in the garbage just to keep them away, just so that we can ignore the problem forever, so that we don't like go after the real evil, which are like the rich people, like putting like keeping all this food away from us, you know, just so they can make more money. You know, putting like little freaking bars of metal in our benches so people can't lie down on a bench. You know, safe to say, I don't think I see him as a friend after that. He's also pro AI now. You know, that's my real life friend, guys. Yeah. Rather than alienating out a different, yeah, exactly. So why aren't they people? That shows how they're evil within ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Because if we see the homeless people, we know that there's a problem. That there's a problem going on with the world that needs to be fixed. And it should make people angry. But instead, you know, these corporations, they'd rather sweep it under the rug. Yeah, sweep it under the rug so that, you know, you're not angry. That you could just keep buying your iPhones and subscribing to Netflix. You know, there's no problem. You know, there's no homeless people. Nobody's starving. Just keep buying. Just keep buying. Even though like food is not even scarce, we can make a billion freaking crops for everybody to feed the whole world twice over. Nah, just keep buying. Because the truth is, they need poor people to exist to keep making profit. That's all it is. Some people makes you speechless, exactly. The way the world works right now. Maybe I'll die early, you know. That's the best thing, you know. The messed up world we live in right now, man, it's insane. It's just like stacked up against like regular people. Like what Aaron said, we're like livestock, guys. Rocky the Revolutionary, huh? The Rocky Revolution. But that's how I feel. I don't know. I'm sorry for getting political. I didn't mean to. If you're offended by what I said, I'm sorry. It's just my view. That's just my view. We take too much things for granted. That's why people who complain makes me sick. People who complain makes you sick. I think people should complain. Actually, the world we live in, it's not good. It's not good. Everything's stacked up against you, and we're just trying to like ignore it. I think people should complain. Honestly, a lot of things to complain about. A lot of things. A lot of things. Really scared to reach if I reach 100. I don't want to see the world slowly rot and crumble. Yeah. Maybe good things will happen eventually. But I wouldn't count on other people to fix things for you. You actually need to make changes in the world. We can't wait for a savior, guys. The change starts with you, like Michael Jackson said. I don't know if that's what he said. Probably not, but you know. I ate curry today, and my burps are spicy. My burps are spicy. Maybe I'm talking nonsense, you know? Maybe all Rocky needs is a girlfriend. We could stop this revolutionary talk. Maybe that's the only thing I need to be happy, guys. I'll be like, yeah, millionaires aren't so bad. You know? Watch as like the fire from under me goes out. Yeah, life isn't so bad. Crisis to that's good. I mean, you have your own convictions. Everyone wants to meet Rocky's girlfriend in chat. Nah. I don't think like I would be with a person that likes me as my VTuber persona, because I don't think they'll see me as who I am. I just gotta be real with you. I know there'll be a lot of VTubers who'll be like, yeah, I'll marry someone who sees me as a VTuber, because that's like the parasocial shit, right? But if I gotta be real, I want someone to love me for me. Because the relationship we're gonna have, it's gonna have to go beyond Rocky Raigeki, and it has to be like about me as a person. You know, it has to go deeper than this parasocial thing that we come up with. 7 months ago, believe it or not, I got healed. Hey, nice. Dude, that's great. That's it's quite a good thing that happened. Congratulations. I hope you continue to stay healthy. You know, I hope you don't encounter any more problems with your health. I'm glad that you got healthy. It was instant. That's good. That's good. I haven't seen Zed all day. I think he'll like what I drew here. The lines are a little rougher than usual, but I kind of like them. It's got this like really like sketchy vibe. We got that sketchy vibe. Drawing sweaters, kind of fun. You have to draw these curves, these line curves around the boobas. Man. And see, when I was a kid, I always thought that I'd make a bright future for myself just drawing shit, you know. And my parents and teachers warned me that there was no future in art, Rocky. There's no future in it. And man, I should have listened to him. I should have listened to him. You know. Artists are not doing so good. Either you struggle as an indie artist drawing commissions, or you work for a company that just like treats you like a tool. Should have invested in drawing furries. Dude, are you making money? Are you making bank, dude? Are you one of those artists that just make a shit ton of money, dude? I envy you. I couldn't get to that level. Even now, I kind of scared to open commissions again. Yeah, like I'm looking at VGen. Like, do I really want this? Do I really want to make money out of the thing I like doing? I think as a kid, you kind of just go like, hey, I like doing this thing. I want to make money out of it. And then you try making money out of it, and things just don't work out. Drawing won't take us anywhere unless we become furry artists or popular artists out there. Yeah, furry art is giving you a lot of money and it's disturbing. I should try it. My next drawing challenge would be me drawing furry art. I kind of like understand furries a little bit. I did a little bit of research, and they have their own like personas and stuff. Dude, furries are just VTubers. Furries are just VTubers if you think about it. And it's not as deviant as like what most people think of furries. And if you think of furries, you think of like the sickest things. But a lot of them don't even like do anything like that. They just want to express themselves in like a weird suit. You know? And that's kind of the thing I'm doing. You know, I'm expressing myself not in a suit, but like in a model. You know? I kind of get it. Because real life sucks. You know, sometimes you just want to be something else. You know, like you go to work every single day trying to make enough money to live. You know, it sucks. And, you know, you look at yourself in the mirror and it's like, is this all I am? Is this all I'm ever going to be? What if I want to be a freaking giraffe? Giraffes are cool. They just eat freaking leaves all day. You know? What if I just want to be a giraffe? I kind of get it. I get it. And no shade on furries, man. I respect it. I respect it. Probably not all furries, you know. There's some furries that like make the community look bad. You know who I mean. Like the freaking weirdos that like do stuff with animals and children. Um, but that's just like a small minority of the community. I think like I'd like to think that the community, it's made up of relatively safe people who just want to express themselves. I draw a line when they kind of want to f an animal. Yeah, but like that's like also like not just a furry problem. There's like there's like white girl. The meme. Like they just like that one freaking YouTube girl that just like talks about doing it with her dog. She's not a furry. That problem is not exclusive to furries. I also want to be a grass, but it's impossible. I wish I was a grass. Hell nah. I just found out most of the furry artists I see on Twitter are Filipinos. Filipinos are the most artistic people, dude. I don't know. Like a lot of my artist friends are Filipinos. They're just like so artistic. And they're great singers. I wish I was a great singer. I know it's a stereotype, but like it's usually true. Like a lot of my Filipino friends, they could sing really well. And I wish I had that. But I'm not a real Filipino, guys. White girl with peanut? Yeah, that one. Filipino furry artist? How come I didn't know one? You guys, most of you guys are Filipino. Most of you guys are artists. There must be like a correlation. Filipinos, I feel like they need to have more pride in their culture. You know, it's just like years of colonial, like, like you see these Filipino commercials for like face soap, and they're like, oh, it'll make you whiter. Just put this shit on your face, you'll look whiter. And they're always like they're looking to become more like the people who messed us up, who messed them up, I guess. Like well, brighter skin the better. Just I don't know. I'm not. I wouldn't say that I'm familiar or like part of the culture, but it is sad. Like I've seen some Filipinos who say they're like ashamed of being Filipino. Like they're like you don't want to admit it. I feel like I guess the first step is just making the country better first. Like, a lot of like people taking advantage of people. I don't know. I didn't know that girl you said that was do things with her dog. I do know the white girl's F dog, yeah. It's like a whole meme. Something that makes you whiter is really popular. Makes them morena though. I think it's a little messed up, I feel like we should just not. I know there's like Filipinos that are like lighter skinned, like a lot of darker skin, but we should just accept that a lot of like everybody's beautiful. Like dark skin's beautiful, light skin's beautiful. You don't have to like make light skin the goal. I don't understand why that's like the goal for the soap. I remember a whitening product being endorsed by half white celebrity. Yeah. Girl, it works for you because you're not exactly. Yeah. It's like, like the buff people selling Bowflex and stuff. You put a buff guy selling this exercise machine. You could be buff too if you take steroids like me. But I think it's turning around, like I feel like a lot more Filipinos are proud to be Filipinos. You know, I think the third world country thing is a myth. I don't believe in that. You know, that's just a shit like colonizers came up with. You know, if you like give up and say, we're a third world country, you know, I can't do anything. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. Yeah, I have to be beyond that. You can make the country you live in great, even if like the freaking other countries tell you that it's no good. You know, like F them. That's a label that they came up with. That's not your label. Yeah, with like India, there's a lot of hate for like India too. Like for some reason, they're like, oh, like it's so dirty and all that. Like F them, dude. F them. You know, like they don't know. You gotta have like, you gotta love who you are. You don't have to live with the standards of like people on the internet. People on Twitter hating for no reason, yeah. Granted, there are problems with the Philippines, you know, like there's a lot of corruption. And that's why I joke about like being the president. You know, we gotta stop the corruption first. You know, that's the first step of getting out of like, you know, the third world status. Because all the like corporations from all other countries, they buy you guys as politicians, and they they keep the poor people poor. Yeah. No, they're not right, dude. There's no right. They're not right making fun of like Indians. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know. Bro, I feel like it's safer in India than in the US. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to be biased, but Filipino is really prideful with their things. We just probably lack more opportunity. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, a lot. Like I said, a lot of politicians in the Philippines are corrupt. They are in the pockets of foreign companies, and they don't want the people to succeed because they would much rather exploit you know, like the cheap labor. The, guys, you know, the Philippines is a country with a lot of people speak English. You guys take that for granted. Okay, in Japan, they spend billions of dollars just to teach people English because we're behind. We're behind in English, and the Philippines is just natural. They could just speak the language, and that's why they like all these like foreign countries. They're like, oh, we're just gonna use them for to call people for cheap labor, exploit this brilliant freaking people who learn two languages just naturally. They have two languages. They learn English and Tagalog, and sometimes other languages. Like you know, there's other parts of the Philippines that speak like a different language than Tagalog. They sometimes speak 3 languages. No, Japan could barely use one. And then Philippines are like, oh no, we're worse than Japan. Or worse. You know, like we're worse than America. Like America doesn't even like speak like one language. You can barely speak English. and the Philippines are like, oh, we're so low, dude. We're not so talented. We don't got anything. Like just the fact that you could speak like you can speak English fluently. You know, like why aren't they succeeding? We should. I feel bad. Dude. It sucks. hard work doesn't get rewarded, just because you were born in a country that's been exploited by, like, rich people. You're just doomed to feel ashamed of the places you've been. It's insane. The government, that's exactly, dude. They're, like I said, they're in the pockets of foreign corporations. They're not working for you. They're working for them. Makes me mad. Makes me mad. Like, just looking at all the resources the Philippines had, all the natural resources, and the talented people who could speak English and are usually very artistic and very talented, they still live in, like, slums and shit, just because, like, they can't find work that pays enough. It sucks. It shouldn't be that way. Shouldn't be that way. That's why vote for me, Rocky Raigeki, as the president of the Philippines. Guys, I swear to God. Guys, vote for me and things will be better. Trust me. I'm not corrupt. I'm the least corrupt person in the world, guys. Guys, just vote for me as president of the Philippines. We will turn things around. The Filipinos keep voting for the same dynasty of freaking corrupt politicians over and over just because their last names are the same as the last one. It's insane. Rocky will carry the Philippines burden on his shoulder. Yes! Guys, believe in me! And I will change the Philippines. They'll be the greatest country. It'll be the greatest country you've ever seen. We're gonna make the Philippines great again. Everybody will be eating lechon every day, I tell you. I tell you. You'll get a lechon. I get a lechon. We all get a lechon. And I tell you what, the Philippines got the greatest lechon. We got the greatest lechon of all time. The best lechon you can find only here in the Philippines. Nowhere else. I know Spain tries to claim that they got the best lechon and that's where the lechon originated, but they're dumb. No, the best place to get lechon is the Philippines. The Philippines. We got the best chicharron in all the land. Can't find anywhere else, guys, folks, ladies and gentlemen. I heard the president and the vice president of the Philippines are getting impeached right now. Yeah. They don't know what they're doing, because they got conflicts of interest. On the one hand, they're like, oh, we're gonna save the people, but on the other hand, like, money from corporations. Sometimes you want to take the money. Not me. We'll make the Philippines great again. Hard daft for speaking like Trump. No, this is just how I speak. This is just how I speak, guys. This is just normal Rocky speak. I tell you what. I tell you what. We're gonna make the Philippines better. Okay. Mr. President, make the rice price lower as well. Rice prices are like really high everywhere. Even here in Japan, dude. Rice. It's the Americans' fault. It's my fault. It's America's fault, guys, because of all the freaking tariffs that Mr. Guy implemented. It's pretty messed up. The Philippines got the best bald We got the best Filipino eagles of all time. You'll never find eagles better, folks. Our eagles are better than the bald eagles. I mean, the bald eagles are not even bald, and who wants to be bald anyways? You know, we got the best eagles. Our eagles can eat monkeys. Whole monkeys. Our eagles can eat monkeys. Can your eagles eat monkeys? I don't think so. I don't think so. Only our eagles can eat monkeys. Have you ever tried palabok? Palabok is the best. It's the best pasta of all the land, guys. You've never had pasta until you've had palabok. Palabok pasta is the best. It's sweet, it's sour, it's got everything. It's got everything, folks. You sometimes put egg on it, and it's gonna be delicious. And don't get me started on the balut. The balut is the best food. You know, when you're running low on cash, you just got like 20 cents. Sometimes you just go to the balut store and you could buy a couple of balut, and that it's a soup, and it's like a chicken, and it's an egg, and then you could suck it, and it's really good. A lot of protein, folks. A lot of protein. Zed! Happy birthday, Zed. This is your birthday present. Do you like it? Zed, do you like your birthday present? Zed, this is my present for you, buddy, for being the best mod of all next to Bammy. Second best mod of all time, Zed. Oh no! Wait, what? Did I color this wrong? What the heck is this? Oh no! I colored this white. Yup. Zed is here. Hey, Zed. Dude, Ada Wong is gonna give you chocolate. Isn't that exciting? Aren't you excited? Ada Wong. Ada Wong, Zed. See, we're talking about making the Philippines great again. What do you think? If I become president, we're gonna put balut stores in every street, folks, every street. And and no child will be hungry because there will be a balut store in their street. Guys, folks, balut is full of protein. And if you ever want your daily dose of protein, you could just get a balut. And they're very cheap, folks. Very cheap. You can't find any cheaper food than a Filipino balut. No! I'm president. You're not president. I'm president. Make me president. I swear. We will put balut stores in every street. Every street, folks. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. Ada Wong or Ada Wrong? Ada Wrong. Ada Right. Ada right here for you. How's your day, Zed? How's my hamster mod doing, huh? Had a rough time at work? I hope you have a good rest, buddy. Man, I love how iconic Trump's voice is. First degree, remove all unnecessary text. I don't believe in that. I think we should text the rich. I think they need to be text more. I disagree. I'm sorry. Part of life is tax. Like Benjamin Franklin says, there's only two things we can't avoid: death and taxes. Aside from work, I'm doing good. Yeah, dude, your stories about your work, man, they're pretty terrible. I hope that it gets better for you work-wise. I work even Sunday. Holy heck. And then you're working for your sister's college. Dude, that's pretty admirable. I admire you for that. You know? You're a good brother. You're a good family man. You know? I hope it's all worth it in the end. Your struggles. We all struggle. And I hope you find everything you're looking for. Maybe it's time to find another job, Seed. I don't know. My advice, maybe it's time to move on. You're working for your sister's college too? Bro? You guys are good brothers, guys. You guys are outstanding brothers. I'm sure you guys' sisters look up to you. You know? Yeah, you guys are good kids. You guys are good. You're good eggs. People like you give me faith in humanity again, you know? I'm glad I got to meet you. It's rare to find good people nowadays, I think. And all the scum, filth. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Twitch. It's just jokes. But yeah. That's why my oh, dude, that's really cool, dude. Yeah. That's good of you. Working hard, drawing stuff for your sister, dude. It's admirable. It's admirable. You guys are good eggs. Why is this song like she's gonna cry? That's all I've been listening to lately, guys. I feel like if the song doesn't cry, I'm gonna cry. You know, I'm a little sad sometimes. You know, and listening to this kind of music makes me feel better. Because it feels like the singer is also struggling with me. You know, just a little bit. I know it's fake. I know she's probably a billionaire. Probably got a ton of money. But it feels like someone it feels the same way I do. You know? I'd rather pay my sister's tuition than my parents paying them with loans. Oh yeah. In my side, my mother can't work and my father is out of the picture, so I'm doing all the work. But why are fathers always out of the picture, guys? That's what the people like what Andrew Tate is teaching like sucks. Like I feel like the first thing you should teach about manliness is like sticking around for your family. You know? Like I'm gonna open up to you guys. My father wasn't around either. You know? He's a no good man. And I've never had like I never really had like a father figure to like model myself to, you know. If it was like an alternate dimension where things went the wrong way, I'd probably be watching Andrew Tate shit right now. You know, because I didn't have the guidance. I didn't know what I was doing. You know, like I said, I was watching like simple pickup shit. Uh, thinking like maybe this will help me be a man. This will help me find my inner manliness. You know, my father wasn't around, and you know, it's tough being a guy sometimes, especially when you didn't really have like a role model to look up to. I was lucky. I met a bunch of men in my life that were kind of like my father figure. You know, I had like my karate instructor and my high school biology teacher. They were kind of like my mentors. You know, but I never really had like, you know, a father figure. I'm sure he's happy living his own life wherever he is. Probably doesn't even look back at his sins. Should be punished. We got our It's Too Deep That I Cried with the singer in the background. I love this artist. I love this singer, guys. I've been listening to her a lot. Imagine just like traveling in Japan in the train and just like listening to this while you're seeing all the snow and shit. We got our own struggle. We just need to keep pushing forward and hope for, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you're not incomplete just because you don't have a dad, you know? Like, that's what people want you to think. That, hey, you didn't grow up with a dad. How did you learn how to be a man? That's what people like Andrew Tate is banking on, you know? They're like, all these guys that didn't grow up with a dad, I'll be your dad. I'll be the guy to teach you how to handle women, how to be like an alpha male. You know, it's how they get you. It's how they get you. We don't need that. You could be a man your way. You know, the secret to being a man is not needing anyone to tell you how to be a man. It must have been tough. I wish you fully support your sister. One of my sisters already graduated. She's accountant now. Oh, nice. Hey, it's great, dude. It's nice to see family helping each other. You know, I put a lot of value in family. They'll always be there for you. Except my dad. Yeah. I don't know if I have like still bitter. I'm probably still bitter maybe about it. Maybe I'm bitter. Oh yeah, this is Sparkle, but it's her singing it. You guys want to know the artist? This is Kohanaram. 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 She's really good. I like when she puts emotions in her voice, like she's about to cry. I'm a big fan of crying. I'm so emo, guys. I'm the most emo VTuber. Oh my god. Let me tune it up a little bit. There you go. When I'm drawing, I usually listen to a song that is close to rock. Oh, like rock songs? I get that. I've kind of grown out of rock, honestly. Well, I like the old stuff, like Fall Out Boy and shit, like old emo songs. Saying that it's old. I'm just admitting I'm old now, guys. I like listening to those. My type of song is like more mellow. I like really emotional, mellow songs. And hip hop, I guess. I listen to a lot of Kendrick Lamar, Childish Gambino, and I listen to old Kanye. Oh my god. I want to live in a world where Kanye didn't turn crazy. I don't know. He's a terrible person, but he made good music. Have you guys heard Runaway? That song is so good. Kanye took Kanye from us, man. Don't worry, we're old people here. It's your turn to drop a story. Z, you want to know a story? Okay, let me read it. Always be ready to forgive them when they understand they did something wrong, Rocky. Because we don't know who grown up in sorrow and who is in selfishness. I think I have. I agree. I mean, I don't want to be bitter. Nobody wants to be bitter. You know? And in a way, I don't care. You know? In a way, I don't care. But I kind of like I can't help but think of like that alternate dimension where, you know, he didn't mess up. And he actually like stood up for our family. You know? It makes me feel bad, you know, thinking about all the rejections going on in my life, you know, even like to think that even like my family, like just the closest person who should have accepted me, rejected me, you know, even has his own family now, guys. It makes me bitter, a little bitter. You know, gotta admit, it makes me a little bit bitter. You know, the son has his own like freaking sports car. You know, oh yeah, my dad is kind of rich. My dad is kind of born into this like prestigious like Filipino family. I don't want to dox myself, but I kind of like grew in poverty. Meanwhile, my father's kind of like, you know, has many like freaking mansions, and you know they got the yaya and all that. You know, a little bitter, but maybe I would have grown worse if I lived in that lifestyle. You know, I don't think I would have the same character. I'd probably be like spoiled as shit. So let's read Zed's story. It's crazy how good singers that we idolize becoming bad now into controversies now. Yeah, like Nicki Minaj and shit, dude. Like what the heck? So instead of studying, I choose to work because I know it's gonna be hard for her if she didn't receive education. Wait. I read this. I want to know the full story. I graduated high school with a full scholarship ahead, but I didn't pursue it because my sis needs to study on. Guys, that is self-sacrifice. I'd love to see. She's a PW, by the way. PWD, by the way. She got hit by a Jeep when she was young. Oh, okay. And she lost one of her legs. So instead of studying, I chose to work because I know it's gonna be hard for her if she didn't receive education. Oh, Seed. Seed, you're a good man. You're a good person. Like how Sam Smith before he became weird, his clothing now and the songs he makes. Yeah. So I tried a lot of work, to be honest, just to make a living. And by hard work and prayer, she's graduated. A Dean Lister. Oh, Dean Lister, dude, that's so good. And the only thing I regret is I can't go home when she graduates because I was working away. This Seed, you're a good man. You're a good man, Seed. I hope that life, you know, rewards you for all your hard work. You know, you're telling me stories of how like sucky your job is now. You know, I hope it gets better for you. You sacrificed a lot for your sister, and I admire that, dude. You're a great person, Z. I wish I could be just like that. You know. And hope you have a great birthday, man. This I'm proud to be drawing this for you. I'm proud to be your friend. What the heck? She's a Dean Lister, yeah. I'm a county student. But I choose to support her dream because I could see her drive to study. Zed is a good man and a loving brother. I love people like Zed. May God bless you, my friend. Yeah, Zed. Zed, a good guy. I'm proud to be your Oshi. You know? Gives me hope in humanity. Like stories like that, you know, like maybe human beings aren't so bad, you know? There's stories where like people do their hardest for, they sacrifice all this for the people they love. You know, it gives me hope. You know me, I'm always like hopeless when it comes to humanity, you know. And Zed sacrificed a lot. You basically traded your dream for your sister. So it's admirable. And you're 100 times a better man than Andrew Tate will ever be. That's the manliest shit I've ever heard. Sacrificing your own, you know, your own future. Working hard every day to see a bright future for your sister, dude. I rarely talk about, yeah. See, keep going. Happy birthday, buddy. Things will be better for you. As for my story, I'm so glad that I was getting a lot of clients lately. Since my mother is taking so much debt that there's debt collectors in the house every day, I stepped up and helped her and took my sister's tuition. Dang, guys. Dude. Living in poverty is just like very difficult, you know? Sacrificing yourself for your family. Shouldn't be this way. I want to make the world a better place, so like you don't need to make these sacrifices. But the way the world is now, you know, you have no choice. You have to make the. I sound different. Have hope, Rocky. There are people who will carry what most of this generation doesn't have. I hope so. I really hope that things will get better. Even if I have to do it myself. If I do it myself. I want to conquer the world, guys. Are you with me? Get rid of all this scum. They think they're safe in their mansions. They think taking advantage of people is safe. They think they could get away with it. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. I can't do shit. I'm a broke VTuber. I can't do shit. Well, hopefully, someone will do it. someone will change the world for me. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Even if I have to do it myself, yes, let's do it ourselves. We become president. We almost sold our house because of our debts last year. Last year I managed to clear 5 of her debts, and I feel so weak and so depressed that I wondered, will I ever get my fair share of my hard work as well? Yeah. Dude, I feel ya. I feel ya, dude. I grew up poor too. I remember our family just like, we couldn't afford beds, so we just like slept on the floor in like a roach infested apartment, like a 1-bedroom apartment in California. It's like $30,000 $30,000 just to stay in a 1-bedroom apartment. It sucks, dude. I'll never forget my life in poverty, guys. I'm a little better off now because I have a good job, and I make pretty good money now, like average amount of money. I'll never forget the times when I was like struggling. My family was struggling. That's why I'll never forgive my friend who said like, yeah, no, homeless people, they don't deserve they don't deserve to sleep on benches. Because he's like, I've been in a place where there's a lot of homeless people, right? You don't understand. I'll never forgive that guy. It's the worst shit you could say. I was almost homeless. Like, if we couldn't pay rent, I would have been homeless. And this guy was saying, yeah, no, that like bad design for like benches, like anti-homeless design is good actually. Rocky, I don't want to see homeless people in my community. Like, what the heck? Like, Rocky, you don't understand. They're always high on drugs. Like, I don't want to see them sleeping on a bench. Like, fuck that guy. I'll never invite him again to any collab. I don't care if I know him in real life. You know, that guy sucks. That guy sucks, dude. And he's not even rich. The thing with like even like people would, I guess he is rich. Like, he has a house. You know. I'm getting close to clearing most of my debt. I managed to spend $5 on my gacha games. Oh my god, that's good. You're a good son. Don't ever forget that. Keep fighting. Well, yeah, dude. I love the support. Guys, support each other. Support each other, guys. Sus against the world. Almost homeless gang. Yeah, dude, fuck that guy, man. I can't believe I invited him to the collab. The VOD is still up there. I kind of want to take it down. A lot of... Yeah, I should take it down. That guy, I don't know what happened to him. He's an artist too, but he's like super pro AI now. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Sometimes we just grow out of like our friends. He was a good friend back in college. We drifted apart. I don't know what he's doing now. But he got like crazy ideas now, man. I don't understand. That's what shapes us, the struggle. It makes us what we are now. That's what manliness is. Yes. More than having a bunch of girls sleeping with you, you know, more than like freaking taking advantage of poor people to get what you want. And true manliness is that. That is true manliness. Self-sacrifice for the people you love. There's nothing more manlier than that. Working hard hours just so that your sister could go to college. That's manlier than anything Andrew Tate has ever done. You should be proud. You should be proud. Have my friend, you will get a reward for hard work. Yeah. I got a lot of money, but I ain't spending it on a woman right now. I don't buy land. I want to buy land. I want a girl though. Just one. Andrew Tate has 1 billion. I just want one girl. I'll treat her well. Just one girl. Just like an Ada Wong. I want an Ada Wong, but not Ada Wong because that's Zeed's girl. I'll be such a good I'll be such a good boyfriend, guys. I'll spoil my girlfriend. You know. I'll be giving like back massages, guys. Does Andrew Tate even like women? If your definition of women is like flesh currency, then yes, I guess he does. He treats women like currency. You know, the more women you have, the more of a man you are. What a twisted way to see things. What a twisted way to see things, guys. To simplify human beings as like currency. Makes me sick. People like that don't deserve platform. That's why Tectone also have a lot of women in her life. Tectone, dude, Tectone's a loser. Tectone, dude. Nah, he's. Don't attack Tectone, my fans. My fans. Don't attack him. Just kidding. I'm probably gonna get attacked by Tectone. He's a gacha game YouTuber who got into a controversy for like abusing his wife. He's like this guy who spent like $1 billion on like a freaking Genshin weapon. What a loser, man. Yeah. Also, he went full alt-right grifter, just like everyone who messed. I swear to God, guys, there's a pipeline. There's a pipeline between oh, everyone found out I'm a loser, to like freaking Trump supporter. There's a correlation. If you ever mess up in your YouTuber career, just go like freaking alt-right. It's the only way. If you ever like get canceled, go alt-right and like you still have a career. Oh my god. Like Nux Taku, dude. He went full ham. All the games are woke now. He liked to rage bait Kenshin. No, he's a terrible person. For real. I don't like him. He freaking made his wife cry on stream. And he makes a lot of people cry. He's a bully, dude. I don't know if he files are true though. It's real. You do bad stuff to his woman. I'll stop supporting him. Yeah, you should look into it. You should look into it. That guy's not a good person. That guy's not a good person. Yeah. Yeah. I should stop talking about. Maybe there's some Tectone fans somehow watching my stream. Let's get them. Let's attack her. Let's dig up dirt on Rocky Roigeki. And his fan base oh, not now, because they found out he's a trash person. So he has a little bit less fans now, but you know. Most of the conspiracies are true, like 60-40. It's not, because there's proof. There's like video online. It's like he has the videos. He made this woman cry on stream just because they had an argument about like if a game is good or not. That guy's not right in the head. Dara's gonna be the new wallpaper in my work, and I don't care if they thank you, see. She's looking cute, right? Look, she's Ada Wong. Ada Wong! She's ready to shoot your zombies. Do you have any birthday plans, Zed? You gotta go somewhere? Gonna go on a trip? I also know Hassan as well. I don't have... I like Hassan, but the dog memes are kind of funny. Yeah. Hassan's cool. I don't know if he mistreats his dog though. It's a little weird, the dog thing. Rocky ate, not the dog. What did I eat? Man, I drawn a lot and watch a lot of YouTube videos, and I reach into these people. Oh, nice. You know Hassan. Thunderbow. Thunderbow. Yeah. So, she's cutie. You like her? Ada Wong. The thunder meme is so funny. The dog meme is so funny that he became every electric character in every game. He became Rocky Raigeki. I wouldn't zap my dog if I had a dog. I reserve my lightning for people who deserve it. Justice. Yeah. I like this song. It's totally not Hugh! Hey, Hugh, how you doing, buddy? You want to play that game again that we played last time? That was fun, huh? That was fun, huh? You gotta admit, that was a fun game, huh? I'm drawing Ada Wong for Zed, because it's his birthday next week. And Zed is my cutest hamster friend. I'm drawing this for the Zedster, because he deserves it. He deserves a little birthday present. My voice is like 90% gone. Holy heck. You should put some Vicks Vapor Rub on your throat. I'll just put some Vicks Vapor Rub. Always works. Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub. You zap him to stay in that one place as a decor, dude. Yeah, the dog memes kind of funny. I don't know if he really abuses the dog. Um, I like it. I like his politics. I don't like the dog. I don't. If he abuses that dog, I will stop watching him. Um, you know, Charlie says it looks like he does abuse the dog. Oh my god. I sound like a Valorant e-boy, really? You got the Valorant e-boy voice? I don't know any Valorant e-boys. Maybe I should start playing Valorant. Maybe I get more female viewers to be like, oh, that's the newest Valorant e-boy, Rocky Reggae. My brain is also half functional, apparently. I hope your brain gets better, buddy. I also like them going back and forth with Asmon. I don't like Asmongold. I don't like Tectone. I don't like Asmongold, guys. Asmongold is kind of a garbage person. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Going back and forth. I maybe if I get famous enough, and Asmongold sees me as a target, he'll find this VOD and he'll be like, see? See? Rocky Raigeki, always been a hater and proud of it. You can now collab with Hestia on Valorant game. I hate Asmon. Yeah, dude. Yes, exactly. You and me, we have good. We see the same thing. We see eye to eye. Dude, that guy's garbage, man. I don't. And little kids look up to this guy, and he barely cleans his room. He got like cockroach. He wakes up with an alarm, like a rat alarm clock. And he's like, he's like, games are too woke. He's one of those like games are too woke people. Those are the cringiest people. Because there's more freaking problems with video games than freaking pronouns. They're so cringe. Also, he's pro AI. There's that too. He's like, I don't care if the game uses AI as long as it's good. I don't care. People who are artists could suck it. He said that. No respect for that man whatsoever. He could rot in his freaking mouse infested room for all I care. Valorant makes me dizzy. I haven't played Valorant once. I haven't touched it. He's also apparently like a super dirty and can't drink regular water. Dude, this is what happens when like your parents never spank you. You know? Or like you never get discipline in your life. None of your teachers tell you like the right things. And you're like, oh, I'm just gonna live it, never clean my room. I'm just gonna live with rats. And never drink water, just drink soda. Because I can. Because I'm a millionaire making money out of streaming. Who are you to stop me? Who are you to judge me, peasant? Bro, speaking of AI, local radio station here plays AI music. It's disgusting. AI music? The heck radio station is that? What the freak? I don't want to live in this reality anymore, guys. Sometimes I look at the woods in Japan. Sometimes I look at the woods and I'm like, that looks really pleasant. I just want to run into there and just disappear forever. Never look back. You know, just gotta go in the woods. Just go in the woods, Rocky. People forget Rocky eventually. Just go in the woods. It's my intrusive thoughts, guys. Sometimes I'm like, the world is so messed up. Maybe if I just like ran into the woods, you know, while I was in the train, you know, looking at the dark freaking forest, you know, just go in there. Just go in there. Never go back. Just never go back. It's like a world where people worship freaking Andrew Tate and Asmongold. I don't want to live no more. Who placed AI in the local radio, dude? They're trying to shove AI into everything because they know they spent too much money on it. And they're like, hey, people, this is neat, isn't it? You love this, right? Why don't you use this? Because if you don't use it, we wasted so much money on it. Low key, I would run in the woods and live there, monk mode. Yeah, no, I would just go in the woods and find a bear, and you're like, hey, bear, you want to fight? Want to fight? I'm tired of life. I feel the same way as this girl screaming in this music video, this song. You know, I feel the same way, girl. I drew in the wrong layer again. The bubble will pop soon, trust. Can't wait for the RAM prices to drop. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. Can't wait. But you know, the Microsoft, you know, they're not doing so good. That's a good sign. Microsoft probably ruined their whole company betting on AI. That's good. Damn, she's really feeling that song. Yeah, I feel her too. I need to find me a girl that screams to me like she's crying all the time. Oh my god. I want to cry with you, girl. I just want to cry sometimes, guys. That's the only feeling I have these days. I just want to cry. Maybe your Oshi's depressed. Maybe. Okay, guess what? ChatGPT is that guy who agrees with us all the time. ChatGPT on guy? Is that on guy? What do you mean? Agrees with us all the time. What's his name? That guy? I haven't even upgraded to Windows. Oh, lucky you, dude. I upgraded to Windows 11 and I thought it was just my computer messing up. Then I read that everybody's computer is messed up. I'm like, shit, man. Wow. Look, I can't. I try to open the start menu, nothing's showing up. It's so bad. I thought it was like a me problem. And then I read like, no, this happens to all the freaking Windows computer who upgrade. I'm like, what is going on? I'd rather switch to Linux. I'll probably switch to Linux. I'll probably switch. Dude, it's garbage. Windows 11's garbage. It's so bad. And that guy, what's his name? The freaking CEO guy at Microsoft. He's like, we gotta move the conversation away from slop and like something. The guy's speaking nonsense. I swear to God. I think he has an AI chip in his brain. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He was speaking like freaking gibberish. It's so bad. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on at Microsoft? I used to be like pro Microsoft because I hate like I didn't really like I like freaking Apple because I don't like the freaking cult Apple has on their consumer base. Because Apple people are like bad. You know, like I'm not gonna buy a phone unless it's the newest iPhone. You know, I hated Apple, and I hated how like my school, my graphic design school, saying if you're a graphic designer, you should always use Apple because that's the industry standard. And I hate that word. I hate industry standard. I hate Adobe industry standard piece of you know, like it's just another way to say it's a monopoly, basically. Like, hey, if you're not using this, you're not using industry standard. So yeah, I didn't like Apple, but like the way freaking Microsoft is going, you know, like they're even worse. They're even worse. You slop, you flop. You slop, you flop, guys. They invested so much money on it, guys. You gotta understand. They spent so much money on it. You gotta use the AI. I used the AI. Or else their money didn't go anywhere. Boo-hoo! Sounds like a you problem, Microsoft. Boo freaking ho. Oh my god. She's looking kind of cute here, guys. I don't know. I think I didn't capture the mommy vibes. She's looking kind of young. I don't know. I think I failed a little bit. Let's flip it. Yeah, dude, this is looking kind of odd. Louis, what do you think? I think this is looking pretty weird. It's kind of too late now since I colored it. What if what if I just move the nose down a little bit? She's hot, she ate it. Okay, thank you. But I think I messed up a little bit. Oh my god. I've been on a rampage, so I wasn't really paying attention to the art, but you know, just gonna move it a little bit. Gonna move it a little bit. Just move that a little bit. And I've been ranting all day, guys. Sorry it's a little political today. You know, I get, you know, this is my way of relaxing. You know, sometimes I just let it out. I can't help it, guys. I can't help it. This is how I feel about the world in general. You know, this is how I unwind. When I can't talk about things, I feel kind of bad because like, oh, I gotta watch what I say. I gotta watch what I say. I don't feel as relaxed. I feel like I am kind of holding back. You know, I feel restrained. It's been a long day. I like talking about like more complicated things with you. I know some of you guys might not like it. Some of you guys might think differently, but this is how I feel. It's how I feel. It's just who I am. And I'm sorry we can't see eye to eye, you know? You know? And I'm not saying that I won't change my mind. I've changed my mind before. But I'm very opinionated when it comes to like these things. Yeah. Okay, I think I fixed her face. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it a little bit. Speaking politically or listening to depressing songs. That's the vibe I want to make as a VTuber. You know, this is the vibe I'm going for. Just depression core. Sometimes you just gotta let it out like a fart. It's unhealthy to hold it in. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know, and people watch VTubers for their personality. I think I'm doing. I think it's a. You know, you gotta let the personality out sometimes. You know, when I first started VTubing, I was very restrained. Because a part of me wanted to eventually get into corporate. I gotta admit. So I had to like watch what I say. I had to like not curse as much. I have to like be say so. Never talk about anything outside of lore. Not don't talk about politics. Don't talk about a lot of things. It's such a liberating moment when I finally convinced myself that I don't really want to work for corporate. I don't care about Hololive. I don't even watch Hololive, honestly, or any corporate VTuber. Like, why do I try so hard to try to please a more corporate viewership? It's just not me. Thunder God is depressed. Man. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, living alone in Japan will do that to you, I feel. I feel like it's been that way a long time. Um, I'm glad. I don't want to say that I use you guys as like a trauma dump. I don't want to say that this is like therapy or anything like that, but I feel like VTubing helps me open up. In Japanese society, you never really like talk about your feelings or what you feel, or how you see the world, and what's basically nobody opens up in Japan. Everything is layers of masks and all that. And I feel like opening up to chat helped me stay sane. If I didn't start VTubing like 3 years ago, I would have been like I would have like collapsed into like something dark, I feel. I was at a very low point back then. Things were looking very bad. I was alone in a foreign country where most people don't speak my language. Works fine, but like I didn't really have friends. This was like COVID times, so you can't even like go outside and go to Tokyo or anything. You're kind of just stuck at home. And I found an outlet with you guys, and I found a community. If I didn't go into VTubing, I would have I don't know what I would have done. Honestly, I don't want to think about it. But it was a dark time for me. So I thank you guys, honestly. Thank you for finding me and being here with me, and tolerating my shit. Feeling under the weather. I'd rather watch VTuber with their personality than their assets. Thank you for being always there for us, bro. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys. I know, like, I don't want to be parasocial. I don't want to be parasocial. At the end of the day, we're still, you don't know me. I don't know you. We can't be unhealthy about this. But at the same time, you guys helped me at a tough moment of my life. You guys were there for me, and you guys listened, and you watched me draw these silly pictures. And we've been playing a bunch of games together. It's been a long journey. It's been like freaking 3 years. 3 years doing the VTuber thing. That's like half of my years here in Japan. You were there with me in my really uncertain moments in my life. No. Thank you. I don't want to be weird. Nothing parasocial or anything like that. But I love you guys. Love you guys. I love the song how spot on with Rocky's feelings in every conversation. You should look her up. She's really good at singing. I love her songs. Kohanaramu. Kohanaramu. Her voice is so good. This is chocolate. She doesn't look like Ada Wong's, I'm sorry, but she still looks cute, right? I think I failed to capture the mommy, but I think I'm bad at drawing mommy characters, guys. It's something I gotta practice because they just end up kind of like cute girl. Kawaii desu ne, senpai. Senpai, Leon senpai. Doshite? Oh, choco tabetai? Leon senpai, yada. Edewon. The Thunder God in JJK is here. Oh, that guy. Is he cool? Is he as cool as me? That's why they say bros before. Chat, clip that. I have female friends too. I think girls are cool too. But lately it's just been guys watching me lately. Yeah. When I first started, guys, you wouldn't believe this, but I had more girl viewers than guy viewers. I don't know what happened. They saw my content and they're like, "You filthy communist." I just wanted a hot guy. I don't want your freaking communism. Am I not a good? No, of course you are, my precious Bammy. Of course, we love you, Bammy. You are a girl. I love my girl viewers. Precious. He's farming at first clip. Rayon senpai, daijoubu? Daijoubu, Rayon senpai? Ippai zombie なのね。やだ。それはゾンビですね。いっぱいゾンビ。怖いゾンビ。ST is a girl? Of course she is. They probably enjoy the month of love. Month of love? Is it the month of love? It's just a month for me. What do you think of the month of love, Hesty? Month of love, my booty. Month of loneliness, most like, right, fellas? Right, fellas? Right? Single bros, single girls. I mean, like, Valentine's Day is just an excuse for you to spend money. Okay? Okay? That's all it is. Let's just boil it down. Nothing special about the day. The whole freaking Roman saint thing, they just made that up. It's all made up. So people could go buy flowers and chocolates to people that don't even like them. You know? Don't get caught up in that. It's fine. You can love people every day. You can spend money every day. You know? It doesn't need to be this month. I'm with Ada Wong. She's baby girl. Single as a Pringle. Sadly, Zed has a woman. I'm single this month. There's nothing wrong with being single, guys. Come on. Come on. There's nothing wrong. Like society tells you gotta find someone. It's okay to be single. Maybe it's better to be single, you know? Just appreciate the bitterness. The beauty and loneliness. Just never get anyone. It's hard for me to date nowadays, guys. I don't know. I'm such a weeb. Girls just don't get me. Girls just don't get me. I'm so complicated and mysterious. Girls these days, they just... all they talk about is normie stuff. Like Jujutsu Kaisen. They never understand me. They don't watch Frieren. Freaking normies. They don't understand the beauty of Soso no Frieren, the best anime that ever was. I'm so tortured. So misunderstood. Nobody watches Frieren except me. That's why I'm special. Oh, I thought she was holding butter. It could be butter. It could be butter. Rayon-kun. Rayon-kun. バター食べたい？バター食べたい？これ、バッターですね。食べる？これのバター美味しいですね。美味しいね。ほら、バター。あーん。美味しいね。美味しいね、バター。これは北海道バターね。これは北海道バター。美味しい。美味しいね。美味しいね、バター。Doodle here for 5 minutes! I gotta doodle Mako Homura for 5 minutes. Alright. Well, goodbye, Ada. Bye, Ada. I got a new woman now. It is time to draw Mako Homura for 5 minutes. I got a 5-minute doodle. You never watched Frieren? Zed, you gotta watch Frieren. You're missing out. Honestly though, not joking, not memeing. Frieren is probably one of the best anime I've ever watched. Not even joking. Not even joking. I don't think it's over. There's a whole movement saying Frieren is overrated or some shit. They're wrong. They're wrong. I think Frieren deserves the hype. I wasn't a believer either. I watched it kind of late. But I finally watched it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I see it. I see why people like this one. Frieren. Soso no Frieren has Rocky vibes. It hits me. Because it's like an anime made for me. I like that poignant, kind of bittersweet vibe that Firen has. You know, like I feel kind of like the vibes of a person who kind of missed out on not missed out, but kind of like her time is different from like humans, and like the story she has with Himmel, you know, like that's like a love that could have been. I should be drawing, sorry. But you know, like she kind of spent her life kind of differently. Like she didn't like spend time with Himmel, and she kind of regretted it when you know, when his mortal life took its toll, and you know, it's poignant, not sad. I wouldn't say Frieren is sad. I say like Frieren is bittersweet. It's bittersweet because she's also finding herself through her new adventure. You know? I wanted salted butter as a gift for Valentine's Day. Batasuki? Okay, presento. Dude, I realized that I could speak Japanese only if I'm drunk. Not that I'm drunk now, but I noticed that in like drinking parties, I start speaking Japanese like almost fluently. I don't know why. It's kind of insane. It's the magic of alcohol, guys. The magic of alcohol. And sometimes I see like coworkers who they don't speak a lick of English, but then when they start drinking, they're like freaking American all of a sudden. They just start speaking English fluently, dude. It's insane. It must be a phenomenon or something. I don't know how many minutes it has been. But yeah, this is Mako. Do you still have the third eye? You probably don't anymore, huh? I want to be better at Japanese though. Someday I'll be fluent. But I need to study more. I need to study more. Do you like your new fit? This is the new Mako fit. The new Viper Piper fit. Supreme. Anime title: Rocky speak Japanese when drunk. Yeah, I did. That's me. I drink a little bit of alcohol before the interview. No, just kidding. I didn't. I wish I did. It felt like I did. I spoke pretty good Japanese during the interview. I kind of understood what they were saying. And I was like speaking in the most broken Japanese. Sometimes I wonder if I answered correctly because they gave me this look sometimes. They're like, oh, okay, that's not what we meant. But okay. I'll make a remake soon. What do you mean remake? Of your guy? Of your guy? I've drawn Mako so many times that I think I know what he looks like now. I still don't know which side is green and which side is purple. The bear comes from Freya. Okay. I'm sure this has been more than 5 minutes, but I have to finish it. This is probably green. And the other one's purple. Left, green, right, purple. My sides. Okay. So this is correct. I got it right the first time. Okay. It's a 50-50 chance. Freya brought the bear in you. She got the bear in you, buddy. I realize that most of my viewers are Freya viewers. And I appreciate you guys watching from Freya. You know? I like that. But it feels like I'm kinda leeching off a little bit from Freya's success. And I don't want to keep doing that. I wanna branch out where I have my own kind of gang. You know, I don't want Freya to feel like I'm kind of like stealing her audience. You know, just. But I do appreciate you guys. You know, Freya fans. I'm a Freya fan. But part of me is like, I don't want to keep like freaking getting Freya's viewers. You know. You know, it's just like, it's just a feeling I have. I have to be my own person. Here it is. This is Mako. I do love Freya though. It's like younger sibling kind of feeling. Be my own guy. Well, I gotta find my own audience. There you go. This is my 4th Mako drawing. I was a Rocky viewer first. You just introduced her to me. Hey, that is true. Appreciate you, Zed. Who said stealing? I see you both working hard for your communities together. Thank you. There you go. He's a gangster. He's ready to rock. Okay, let's go back to finishing our this thing. Butter city. You want this butter? Hmm? I just watched this to a streamer I can bounce in terms of interest and hobby. Appreciate it. I think there's a lot of overlap between me and Freya. You know, we're both artists and we're both like I watch a lot of Freya, you know. We both like to talk about things, and we almost have the same vibe, you know. So I could see why like a lot of Freya fans be watching me. You know, I'm kind of glad, you know, that Freya fans aren't just watching Freya for like, you know, oh, that could be Freya's girlfriend or something, a boyfriend. You know, like a lot of people are kind of like that, parasocially. You know, like Freya fans are open to watching male VTubers too, which is like great. Because like usually people who watch female VTubers, they're like, I'll never watch a male VTuber. You know what I mean? Like, I'll only watch females because not into guys or something like that. I could never be parasocial in a way with guys. And this says a lot about the Freya fan base. You know, they're there for the art, and you know, they're not parasocial unlike some other communities. You know, I'm glad, guys. It's great. Yeah, I'm like you guys. I'm also a big Freya fan. Parasocial mentality is scary. I agree. I agree. I watched like recently like the freaking VTuber drama of all these like freaking parasocial things VTubers do for their community. Like what's his name? What's her name? Like Elvin Psyop pretending to be like a white girl so that she could get like the attention of her gooner community. Dude, it's sick, dude. She's not even white, but she like fostered this, like she created this community of racists because she's like a pick me girl, you know. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. And I feel like I am falling into that pitfall a little bit, you know. Like I don't want to be parasocial with my community, guys. um I don't want you to think that I am like boyfriend material. I know a lot of you guys are like straight guys. You know, like I don't want to lead you on into thinking that I be like a boyfriend or something. I hope you're here just for the art and the talks, guys. I don't want to. I know we might break your heart, ladies, gentlemen, but like I don't want to be parasocial. I want to try to avoid being parasocial with you. Okay. Um, the likelihood of us being boyfriend girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever are pretty low. Please. Um, yes, I'll just say that now. I don't want to be like one of those VTubers that be like boyfriend experience. I'm not that kind of VTuber. I watched Mujin cover that as well. Yeah, low but never zero. That's true. Never zero. Maybe we'll bump into Japan and you're like, oh my god, Rocky Senpai. Honto ni Rocky Senpai. Ah, ikemen. Yeah. It's gonna be great. No parasocial relationships, guys. I swear to God. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please. Anyways, let's go sign this off. And it's been 4 freaking hours. This is a pretty long stream that we did. I think we're gonna call it a night. We're just gonna say happy birthday, Z, and we're gonna call it a night. Okay? Okay, hold on. That's right. I got work tomorrow. I got work tomorrow. I got carried away. I'm a little friendship high, but like, okay. Happy birthday. Birthday. Happy birthday. Zed. Zed. For one of the greatest mods and friends I've ever met. You know, you're one of the rare ones. Stand up guy. This is for you. I hope you like it. It's free art. I hope you like this low effort free art. Um, you know, love you, Zed. Hope you have more great birthdays to come. Hope you enjoy this. 801. Let's save it. Save it. And we'll call it a night. I'm a little EP. And I'm sure you guys are probably tired of my voice by now. But we'll call it a night right here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you had a good time. So tomorrow I have a tomorrow night I have a collab with Louis Trainer. We're gonna do the Spark of Inspiration. You guys are gonna love it. This guy is such a great artist. He's really good with Pokemon art. Like if you've seen his art, like they look like legit official Pokemon art. I can't wait. So tomorrow around 8. Okay, guys, check it out. Anyways, thank you, Faye Baby and gang for raiding. Let's raid somebody real quick. We're gonna raid. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be like the very first male collab. What's it called? Very first male Spark of Inspiration collab. Like I don't know why, but I've been getting just mostly female VTubers for Spark of Inspiration. But here I'm proving that I'm not just doing it to talk to girls, okay? It's for art. It's for artists, okay? All artists. I don't know. It's a coincidence that's 3 girls in a row, but this time it's a guy. Okay, you're gonna love it. He's great. It's gonna be fun. We're rating. Who are we rating? We're rating Moirai. Moirai hasn't been streaming in a while, so let's go raid her. Okay, raid Moirai VT. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the talk. See you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.